Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with a rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Treading the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Riding with a rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, you guys? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Getting situated here. Hold on. Welcome, everybody. So I got an email last night from Tradeify that they're kicking me to live now. Finally, after all this time. Brett teased it like 2 months ago, and then nothing happened. And then now it's like, oh, you got live. I was in a bunch of trades. And all of a sudden I got this like order filled, order filled, order filled. And I'm like, my phone's going off. I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, did I just like blow up all my account? Like the first thing I do is I go to my phone, I'm looking on, I'm like, shit, did I just like did Trump tweet something? The market flew like 10,000 points and I blew up all my accounts in one go. Like, certainly that isn't good. And then I went to log in. And then my accounts were gone. I was like, what the heck? Did I get banned? Like, they just disappeared. I was like, am I banned? Okay. They must have caught me photoshopping results or something, you know, how it always goes. And I'm sitting there like scratching my head for a minute. And I'm like, well, all the accounts disappeared. I go on my dashboard. It's like all your accounts are gone. I'm like, dang, I must have broke some rules or something. But then like 10 minutes later, there's an email. It was like, congratulations, you're getting moved to live. I was like, it's about time. I lost track of my payouts. I still thought I had a couple more to go to get to live, but apparently I must have already hit them because I thought, remember I told you guys last week, I was like, I got like 1 or 2 more payments to go. They didn't want me trading overnight anymore. Yeah, for the most part. Welcome back to the stream, you guys. That's my 3rd firm to go live with, by the way. Remember, I just started, you know, dabbling around in prop firms this year. It's been a year total. I've always been a real money trader. I've never done prop firms before until it became popular and became necessary to become seated in sort of like in the middle of that industry, because it's what everybody does now, and can kind of you know, for relevancy, I better understand how prop firms work, because that's what everybody else is pretty much trading. It's like, all right, I'll take on the challenge. So my challenge is I'm going to go live and I'm going to earn live just to see how hard it is and earn it for, you know, every major firm out there, especially the ones we work with, just to show that I can, you know. 68.37, 67.42, right? I do have my monthly hedge pushes here. But anyways, it's like for me to just prove that I can do it, you know, show off a little bit, show off that I'm good, whatever. I don't really care about the live account so much. You know, it's not really my end goal is to like have a live account to trade. Although it's nice, you know, live accounts always have profit split, 80-20, whatever it will be, which isn't a bad deal. You know, for those of you that are trying to work your way through the prop system, getting funded with someone else's money is great. There's still rules, right? You're going to have, I don't know what Tradeify's rules are, because they said it'll take about 2 weeks to go live. So I'm going to have to do something different on the stream, which is trade my random account. All right. Let me tell you the rest of the story in just a second. Just marking on my chart here. But welcome to the stream, everybody. Don't forget to smash the like button, friends. We got a lot of cool stuff going on today. A lot of cool stuff. Random trading challenge is up. Day 1, made about 1,800 bucks, I think, on the first day. It's been quite a nice start. We're gonna add a few more rules to it, and I'll tell you guys about that in a second. The rules are to, like, basically we found some sort of math issues. So the math issues are there's somewhat of a fractal nature about letting it immediately pick. Like, okay, whenever I'm exiting a trade, it immediately picks another one. So imagine like I'm at 2 o'clock and it picks a 15-minute window. So let me tell you the rules really quick. So I'm doing a random account challenge. I put $100,000 into a real account because this AMC pump and dump wannabe trader, Matt Kors, you've never heard of him. I know, he's a blow-up artist with Apex. Talked some shit on Twitter, and he was like, well, it's 1v1, and I was like, sure, let's do it. Put money in an account. He didn't do it. He's like, signed a contract. Okay, he didn't sign it. I got my lawyers to make one. He didn't give me his contacts. Anyways, he dodged the whole point. You know, that's what most people do. So I had 100K sitting in an account. I was like, well, let me use this for a random trading account challenge. And that's what I'm going to do now. It's a random trading account challenge is the fun part. Well, I'm not obsessing over this guy. We're in a trading contest right now. So the results are pretty much what they are. It's a 1 month long trading contest. We all agreed. So I'm in the middle of the contest. So that's the contest we're in. Happy Veterans Day, by the way, to fellow veterans here. And so, although he never showed up, I'm still committed to my word, as I always am. I say I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it. But now it's the random trading account challenge. Here's the challenge. I proved to people that most of you guys lose money because of one thing. It's poor risk management and efficiency in your entries. Well, I guess it's 2 things. And the point of the 2 things, that is the most important 2 things, where most people are focused on charting, like where you get in, what's the pattern, do I long, do I short? And that's really not the most important part of trading. So random trading challenge is such that ChatGPT rolls a dice and picks a random time for me. And that time I'm forced to trade. I have to choose long or short on the best information I have. I can't wait for the A+ setups, which means I'm going to completely lose my efficiency and lose my 80%, 90% setups and edge. So the idea is that the rule is ChatGPT is going to pick a random 15-minute window. I get to pick long or short. That's the only handle I get. So I have to choose something in the moment. I can add, and I have to get in at least 1 E-mini contract on a $100,000 real account. It's fully transparent, live on screen. So let me show you guys while we're here. Live on screen. The account number is shown. The balance is shown, the exposed position, everything shown, fully transparent, as well as profit curve will be shown on the screen. The random part of the challenge is such that I have to trade at least one E-mini contract in that window. I can choose NASDAQ, S&P, whatever I want. I can add at any point while engaged in the position. I can trim at any point while engaged in the position, but I must stay in the contract at least one contract for the full TP or the full stop loss. The stop loss is at least 40 points NASDAQ, 10 points S&P, or if the volatility is high, then before I make the trade, I announce it's a 60-point stop or whatever. Then I have to get at least on my profit target. I can exit whenever I want, basically. Exit profit target whenever I want, whatever my profit target is. And it has to be at least 1-to-1. So I can't basically just like not like the trade and get in and get out really quick to cheat the rules. So I have to get the full stop or the full reward no matter what. So I said can exit whenever when green, but must hold to full stop when red. Oh, okay. I got you. Wait, no, that is the rule. Wait, we made that rule yesterday. So I guess it isn't 1-to-1. So we wrote the rules down. I can exit whenever I want when green. Oh, well, I didn't do that on Friday. Dang it. Okay. So I can exit whenever I want as long as I'm green. Okay. Well, I'll try my best not to cheat it by just making a couple ticks and getting out of the way. So I can't exit whenever I want when red. When red, I got to hold to the full stop. So that basically helps flat markets not going anywhere. I can just close out whenever. Okay. So once profit target is, hold on, wait. No, these rules contradict each other. Then after that, I wrote once profit target is reached 1-to-1 minimum. Okay, so I got to choose one of the two because those rules contradict each other. Let's choose that I have to hold it to 1-to-1. That makes it more exciting and harder. Okay. Green at 1-to-1. Yeah, that's why we made that rule. Okay. So I have to hold at least, if I'm going to get 40 points stop, I have to hold for at least 40 points of run. Once my profit target is realized, even if I'm taking drawdown, I can exit whenever I want. So that's basically it. So if I get in and I double down, the measurement is from my second entry. So an example is if I long and it falls and I long again instead of stopping, then if I get 40 points from the second entry, then I can close out. So basically, the whole point is where it's all risk and position management. And I don't get to choose when. I don't get my good efficiency. I don't get to choose on my A+ setups. I got to choose the trend in that moment and jump in. I have to trade as many times as ChatGPT chooses for me to trade. When there's a flat market clause, if for 30 minutes, neither stop nor profit target has been realized, I'm allowed to just exit the trade whenever I want and then have ChatGPT re-roll the dice. That way we don't have to sit 10 hours in a trade if it doesn't move anywhere. After a trade is executed, I can trim, yeah, but I always have to have at least one contract in until I get my full profit target, yeah. I'm gonna add my yellow lines in a second. ChatGPT, the new rule is that I have to trade in the first hour. So the first thing I'm gonna tell ChatGPT to do is to pick something within the first hour. Okay. Then there's a 30-minute cooldown because what we noticed yesterday was that at 2 o'clock, if it picked a time at 2 o'clock, I get in at 2, exit 2:15, then it pick another trade. I have to get in at like 2:20 and exit at 2:40. 2:35, then pick another trade. Because of the fractal nature of this type of, between now and close, pick a random time. It would basically make me like wait until noon for the first trade and then trade like 4 times in the last hour. So what we're going to do is a 30-minute cooldown will prevent like 4 or 5 trades at the end of the day. And forcing it to pick a trade in the first hour allows me to make a trade in the first hour. Am I still trading with my other accounts? Well, yeah, but the thing is last night, Tradeify kicked me to live. So now, those 5 Tradeify accounts I've been juggling with the $200,000 balance, they kicked me to live. So now I have a live account. Well, I will have a live account. So those are completely gone. They basically just delete the accounts and give you a real money account to trade with, which is kind of pretty neat. So I told people when I started getting into props that I would just try to accomplish live at every firm just to see how hard it was and show you guys that it was possible for someone who's a pretty decent trader. It's hard. Maybe some of you guys are struggling to get your first payout. To live with Tradeify, I got $80,000 worth of payouts. And I started with them in March. I took it slow. I traded them all on stream. I didn't copy trade, so it took a little longer. But it didn't cost me a lot of money to get there. So it was kind of nice. And I promised you guys I would go live in every major prop account. Now I got to pick another one to go live with. So you guys pick something for me. Who should I try to go live with? Because I'm live with live is whenever you go through props and then you get payouts and then you're doing so good, they push you to live because they want you to trade their money instead of trading the prop house. I'm not going to trade tip stop ever. Oh God, no. I'd much rather burn that company to the ground. Apex doesn't have a live program. I won't. I won't. No way. Go live alpha futures. No, like one of the big ones. I'm already live with ETF and I'm already live with my funded futures. And I'm already live with Tradeify. So of the ones I haven't gone live with, who should I go with? TBT? Take Profit? Oh, Take Profit is a live program. TBT, okay. Wait, Lucas, you got first place? Let's go. Lucas repping first place on the board. Ooh, okay, I need to actually go check the leaderboards real quick. Let's go see what's going on with these leaderboards here. Rocket Scooter making name, making splashes. Me going live. Lucas getting first place. Let's go. Let's look at let's see how well the team is ranked right now. Why is it defaulting to Team Lab? There we go. So, steady Rocket Scooter, 400K profit, third place. Not bad. We didn't catch some of the YOLO shorts. A lot of people passed us up. We just kind of been holding slow and steady, which is nice. Dude, we are completely crushing all the people. Like, look, the more you're in this tournament, the more you're going to realize everybody shifting around here. Who teaches their traders to trade well? That's who's going to be at the top. Rips, Max, me, that's it. Like, these, look at these guys right here. Steady, steady, steady. These are people that their top 20 are not blowing up. Still hanging in the contest. Very proud of you guys. People talking about Lucid. Lucid is like exactly like Tradeify though. I kind of want something different. Lucid kind of like copied Tradeify's rules. So I feel like it'd be the same experience all over again. I'm not gonna lie, I had a great time with Tradeify. It was a rather boring experience though. Small profits, $3,000 payouts. That's not for me. I want something flashier, something crazier. Futures Desk. Oh yeah, Futures Desk would be kind of nice. But Take Profit's probably what I'm gonna do. That's probably a good one. I'm not not dogging Tradeify. It was a fantastic program. Just the slow and steady $3,000 every 5 days or whatever. It's just too slow for me. But I did it just to do it. So Lucid would be like the same experience all over again. But yeah, I would recommend Tradeify hands down to anybody that's doing the program. Personal experience, fantastic. They pay out every day. Sorry, not every day. They pay out every time you get approved for a payout. In like 5 minutes, you get approved. And there's never been a hassle. It's all automated. They don't deny payouts. There's zero issues I'd ever have. Nothing bad to say about them. So it was a very good experience. Slow and steady. Didn't cost a lot of money. I definitely made a return on my investment. The payouts far exceeded the cost I put in. And then now I'm going live. And, you know, the goal with live is just to basically hold it as a trophy. For me, live isn't something I really care about. I have my own money to trade with. And live, we get the profit split and stuff. It's really not the best situation for somebody like me because I'd rather just trade my own money instead of give up a portion of it. And also live programs do have rules. Sometimes it's contract limit and daily loss limits. That's not for me. But the idea is if you do make it to live, you have the option to trade other people's money. I tell people if you have the ability to make it to live, take the money that you make and fund yourself and then give yourself that same control without the rules and no profit split or whatever. Do I have info on the My Funded Futures daily payout plan? Nick is making an announcement today, or Ash. I forgot somebody this morning. Whoever's on the morning show, they switched the roster up. They're talking about it this morning. So I have to wait for them to say something. $50% off of Apex. Oh yeah, I need to like update the bottom marquee. That's what I need to do. I got too busy talking to you guys. Okay. What are the current deals? Let's talk about them really quick. Current promos right now is Apex. You said was 50% off. It says 70% off here. Actually, no, hold on. I'm in the middle of writing another role. Reverse hour. Stop. Okay, so back to the random count challenge. The idea is to prove to you guys 1 point and 1 point only. You spend way too much time looking at charts and looking at patterns and trying to decide, I'm going to predict the direction to make money. And I'm going to tell you, all that matters is this position size here. All that matters is that you have a risk management plan and profits will follow. The easiest way to become profitable as a trader is to focus on the parts I'm showing in this contest. I don't get my efficiency. I don't get the 90% win rate to carry me, or sorry, 90% setups to carry me. I don't get my 75% win rate to carry me. I don't get to choose my optimal place. I have to jump in at a random time to trade. And hold on, first hour. And because of that, you'll get to see that the reality is, goal number one is I won't blow up. And people are like, well, how do you know you won't blow up? And I say, well, I won't blow up. And it's weird because a lot of you guys, I can probably poll in the chat, how many of you guys have blown up as a trader? And a lot of you guys would say, yeah, I've blown up, right? I don't blow up anymore. I never do. Real accounts don't blow up. Stop typing my funded futures. Oh my God, you guys. All right, I'm not having a giveaway right now. Whoever typed it first, Evan, no giveaways today. Not in the mood for it. Why do y'all start that? Oh my gosh. Y'all start. I'm just kidding. All right, hold on. Stop. Giveaways every day, though. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I love Evan. Okay, so, okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to have a prompt for ChatGPT. The prompt is going to say this. Choose a random 15-minute time frame between 9:30 and 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, so now ChatGPT is going to pick a time at 9:47. I'm forced to make a trade. I have to trade at least one contract, long or short, best guess I got. That's it. So 47, and I'm going to make that trade starting the day off there. Overnight, let me just get you guys a little screenshot here in the overnights. So this is the P&L so far. One of the days doesn't count. So yesterday was the very first day. So subtract like $6,000 or $5,600 from this. But this is where the account is so far. I didn't lose any trades yesterday. Maybe one. I don't know. Two of the contracts were losers. I don't know if that was yesterday. I think I won all the trades yesterday. This might have been from the Friday. I accidentally made a trade in this account on Friday. Anyways, this is the P&L curve. I'll update you guys with this every single day as we go forward, so y'all can see that. I'll show you live on screen. We'll follow it in best case scenario, you know, make some money. Worst case scenario, blow up. These are my funded next overnight. I grabbed a pretty decent short. This was mostly feel, no strategy. The market was consolidating higher. I actually was shorting it 2 monthly hedge, and I closed out. Essentially, when we gapped here, we went up to highs, we dipped, we went up to highs again right there. I just popped some shorts, put a 40-point stop, let it ride all the way down there. It was 2.5 to 1 trade. I exited MHP and then got home and did my thing. So that's basically it. I was gonna long MHP, but I just had this weird suspicion that we would be testing MHP. And the fact that it was consolidating and not advancing was kind of like a sign that, okay, maybe we'll just chill. After, you know, Asian markets opened and we didn't get much movement, I was like, all right, let's take it to there. The driving range. Oh, driving range is pretty fun, man. It's chilly outside. I'm committed to like hitting a bucket of balls every night until I feel like I got my swing back, which didn't take me too long. First night, it's been a while. I was like slicing the ball and hitting the ground and stuff. Last night was pretty solid. IDOC was like, dang, you look like a pro now. I was like, well, I used to play all the time, but it took me a while to learn as I was learning, but you never forget. It only takes like a day or two to snap back into it. So I feel like yesterday, I feel like I wasn't dog shit anymore, which is good. That swing didn't look bad at all. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to, and I get my swing back, like, to get up in there and practice some more. I started playing golf in high school. My dad wanted me to try out for the golf team. And so, like, I was practicing, because he was like, golf, you know, gets good scholarships, yada, yada. So it got me some golf clubs in high school, and I started playing casually with my dad, but I didn't really get into it that much. College a little bit, and then when I got into the workforce as engineering, we would play all the time with the, you know, oil and gas bros, always play golf and stuff. Your vendors would take you out to play golf, try to sell you like control valves and shit. Texas is getting cold spell. Yeah, it's like 40 degrees outside. It's kind of nice. Beautiful driver. Thank you. Oh God, it was, dude, I've never touched a club that nice in my life. It's like holding a cloud in your hand is nice. That muscle memory, yeah. Golf gets good scholarships only if you start when you're 4. Yeah, pretty much. But like, my dad was hedging his bets because I was going to get like scholarships anyways, you know, from academics or whatever. But anywho, all right. So 47 is when I got to make my first random trade. ChatGPT says 9:47. That's the first random trade. Let's look at markets opening in 10 minutes. Evidence we got things going on here. I need to get my mouse. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's too fast. We've got, I think, a yellow line in the way here. Somebody had mentioned. To 542. And 636 and 96. Oh, shoot. We got a bunch of them. Okay. 542. Breaking yellow line can be a pretty nasty day. We know that sometimes those create big nasty falls. It's really strong pivots. 896 and 836. So we're gapping down slightly. This is going to be it's not a flat market. We're gapping down enough to where it doesn't consider itself a flat market. So resilience would be a nice strong indicator of direction to go. I'd like to see at least maybe a gap fill. That kind of trade would be nice too. I think we get a big breakout rally. It's very possible. VIX is still settled out below contango midpoint. So we're going to have, you know, less sensitive market. It is a holiday, so it's probably going to be a low volume market. VVIX is below 100, so things are pretty stable. We're just doing that first sort of retrace off of the big sell up, you know, last night. kind of bump up and down. So this could actually push back up and still kind of work its way higher, which I feel like we're going to get. If this is the day we dump and sell off, the market tries to fill the gap, then that's where it goes, right? If we lose this yellow line, it's very possible that we have this kind of day to fill the gap. So be very careful on this one, on losing these key yellow pivots. That's really kind of market like dies out from there. Oh, deals and sales today. Let me check with my team real quick. Apex is 50% off now, somebody said. My team is behind because they told me it's 70. Oh, is it 70? Oh, my bad. It is 70. My bad. 70% off of Apex, 40% off TPT, 60% off Futures Desk. Fund and X, typical 10% off. ETF, 75% off. Of experts. Although ETF has a new deal. Hold on, they told me about it yesterday. I don't think my guy's caught up with it yet, though. Come on, so many different things to get to. $65% off beginner and expert. And still their $57 new fast track, 30% off of Tradeify. And my funded futures, $127 scale accounts with reflex add-on. Limited time only. You can get up to 5 of those. Same thing, which is a really awesome deal. That's probably one of the best prop accounts ever in the history of prop accounts. Oh, wait, hold on. No, this is the scale, not the core. My bad. 127 scale with reflex add-on. What is the maximum on those? No maximum. The core, they only let you get 5 in the last deal. Looks like it's unlimited. Hold on. 5 each. 5 each. Up to 5. There we go. There we go. My Funded Futures code. Oh, that's right. My bad. My Funded Futures no longer has a affiliate discount anymore for anybody. My Funded Futures has shifted their pricing model. So across the board, nobody's code gives you a discount with My Funded Futures anymore. My bad. Will ETF remove their ATD rule? They've been considering changing the rule and reverting back to a normal rule set. Rapid Plan add-on coming soon. Yeah, so My Funded Futures is unveiling some cool stuff today. Well, I'm gonna let them talk about it because I can't say anything. What y'all think about the stock market? Holiday day could be a day where the market sinks out. I'm thinking hopefully with this kind of price action, lower DD band will be a nice little place to grab along from, I think, today. Yeah, the thought about how I won't blow up accounts any longer. That's where my thought is. I knew I was forgetting something. Thank you. So the idea of this trading challenge, of a random account challenge, is to show you guys that you're all focusing on the wrong thing. That you do all this work and still blow up your accounts. Yet I'm going to trade random time and not get to choose my best setup and not get to pick my best pattern or whatever and still make money, but hopefully make money. But what won't happen is I won't blow up. There is 0 probability I will blow up in a month. 0 chance. It won't happen. It's impossible. Why is it impossible? Because I won't let it happen. And that's the point of this, is that if you blow up, it's because you let yourself blow up. There's no problem. And the thing that I'm allowed to do is I'm allowed to stop this trade after a 1 strike distance move, which means as long as I'm in the right size position, I won't blow up. My size position will be based on the account size I have and the rules I teach you guys that I use for that. And therefore, I won't blow up. If I lose $800 on a Nasdaq trade, hundreds of times to lose 100 grand, 100 times plus to lose 100 grand, right? 125 times? Impossible. It's not going to happen. So the idea is, is that you blow up because you let yourself blow up. So rule number one is when you have just perfect risk control and management, even if I lose, and I might lose 10 trades in a row doing this challenge, it's random. Remember, I got to make a decision. So don't judge me based on if I win or lose. The point is you get to watch me not blow up the account and hopefully even make money. That's the whole point. Somebody said, why am I so cocky? I don't know. I think whenever you don't have money and you're not rich and you're not successful at trading, that's your next goal. People are like, man, if I could only make 100 grand a month, I could retire and live whatever. But to me, 100 grand, to you, 100 grand might be money. To me, 100 grand is no longer money. 100 grand might buy you the things that you want. It doesn't buy me the things that I want. I already have all the things that I want. So nothing buys me the things that I want. I have to earn the things that I want now, like beat people in contests, challenge myself further besides just making money. So being cocky is part of that plan. Growing a brand, making an impression on the world, things like that. So when you're at the level where the money that you want to make trading is no longer money to me, money just buys things that you want. Things I want, money can't buy. So why do you build a brand, Matt? Why are you on YouTube, Matt? Why are you streaming this? Well, I think at this point, the next goal, rich, check, wealthy, check. Famous, not yet. Let's get there. Let's let the world know that we exist. Why? I don't know. It's my next challenge, I guess. But I've learned as I've gotten bigger and better at trading. So it was like, man, if I only made 100 grand a month, I would sit there and sit in my room, quiet trading. Been there, done that. It's boring. It's old. When trading is no longer money to you, the passion you have for it, to like, oh my God, I'm going to pay my bills and all that. That was your motivation. Once that's come and gone, you need a new challenge. So this is a new challenge. Random trading challenge. Let me show off how good I am. But most importantly, let me show off the guys that you guys have the biggest problem when you're trading is probably going to be position risk management. So let me show off that only that makes money. That's it. So my thought is to demonstrate from this point of view a strategy, less trading strategy. Well, mild strategy. I get to choose long or short. That's about it. At next trade is at 9:47 to 10:02, right? So 15 minutes. And really demonstrate that it's like, when people are like, man, I blow up all the time or I lose money all the time. Well, it's because you let it. And I'm going to demonstrate that you don't even need a trading strategy to not do that. Your trading strategy actually hurts you more than helps you. That's the point. Just to demonstrate something. Okay, I think so I can't trade in this one until the timer kicks on. So I have my funded next. So resilience is negative. NASDAQ, it's negative. S&P. We are popping up a little tiny bit. Now it's flipping positive. Are we going to get a nice little bump here? I don't know what I want to do just yet. Not going to take a trade yet. Minus 54. S&P is negative 38 on resilience. This isn't good. This actually might be one of those days it does sell off. So let's wait to get liquidity pockets. Now on the dip, I'm going to go ahead and buy only on strong pivots on the dip only, and maybe lower DD band, but this might actually sell. We'll see how it stabilizes. S&P's fighting that opening move. Okay, good. Hedge pressures here. So I've got 68.36 is a yellow line, which is probably the only places that we might actually support and at the open. Resilience is decent, so this is very possible. The answer is I don't want to take it to the long side just yet. I'm going to wait and let it develop for a couple of minutes. NASDAQ down, S&P up. This could be some selling pressure. If we lose 68.36, it'll fall pretty fast. So below here, we've got nothing till 17 and 99. Long, strong pivots only. NASDAQ has an EST down here at DD band. So the A+ setups today, which would be perfect. I hope we get there at 9:47, is to take a long from here. But be careful because losing yellow line is also very violent. So an overshoot like that is extremely possible. Yeah. You ready here for this? half gap resistance today, I feel. VIX and hard decay. That is the one thing too. We don't have a lot of volatility, so that's actually really nice with VIX and hard decay like that. That is kind of perfect for some upside. Let's see if the stocks pick up some momentum here. So no, there is not much volatility. So it would be a very hard shot if this were to just die out. So it might be an upside run to about the half gap, at least for now. This is my call. So Nasdaq has resistance here. So maybe to there, back down to here. S&P's resilience is positive. So as long as this stays positive, S&P is going to try to fill the gap. And Nasdaq is just now flipping positive. So that might actually go up too as well. I'd like to see it try to dip so I can get these A pluses down here. But we'll wait and see. Not likely that VIX and hard decay chance of selling off is lowering. Okay, so no trades for me at the open right now. I'm gonna wait. My random trade so far is leaning towards the long side. I hope it just dips somewhere pretty nice. Now I have A plus set up here. Every single time long, every single time long. A plus, A plus, A plus, A plus. With resilience being greater than 0. We've now flipped this to support to fill the gap, which would be kind of nice. Fill the gap as well. It'd probably be the best we might be able to hope for. But Nasdaq is certainly like flip-flopping right now, which is interesting. It's going up and dropping and going up and dropping. No trades yet. I could probably maybe try to take a long from here. Yeah. Okay. All right, let me pop it with one of my big fundeds at just 3 contracts. I'm going to try one more with some evals. Split risk, 1 eval with 5, 1 eval with 1, 1 eval with 2. And then... Okay, I'm taking it long in 4 of my funded next accounts. Taking the risk here. As long as resilience stays positive, that's all I'm looking for. And again, if it fails, then not that big of a deal. My risk, I would say, is like light to medium from here. The trade I am looking for is at least to there. There's an interrupt. We'd like to fill the gap, but there's an interrupt at MHP. 90% of days, or sorry, 74% of days under these conditions should stay above, or actually greater than 74 since we have confluence. 26% of days will reject below, or will break and come to the downside. I think it's 74 and 26. So filling the gap on positive res, which kind of like fighting here. S&P is good. Nasdaq is muted. When they're like that, I tend to trust that the S&P is going to carry. If we get to there, fill the gap would be nice, but the interrupt will probably be like multi-hedge. All right. This is entirely possible today. So I have all of these runs to plan out for my possible random trade. Friends, do me a favor and smash the like button if you don't mind. So this is what I'm looking at today. The 47 might be a coin flip possible short. Very, very, very nice on that run there. good choice in the long. S&P's carrying at least a half gap. Let's let her rip. I find an X are off screen because I'm focusing on screen. By the way, just the random account challenge. That breakout is good. Let's go ahead and support at the 635 level and no red candle. We don't want to see that. No. Ooh, is this going to be a big sell-off day today? Low volume. Maybe I am going to change my mind on this. I don't like that range break there. All right. Go ahead and trim out of this a little bit. Now resilience is positive. Okay, let me get back in. Why the hell not? Weird day, man. It is like the stocks are trying to sell though. Let's not shrug that off. Literally the stocks are trying to sell. So let's hopefully get a run up to MHP would be nice. But there is no volatility, which is nice. VIX is into like a strong, solid decay, which is good. When I watch VIX be below BBB and decaying, it tells me that, you know, number one is I'm going to trust strong red moves as actual natural selling, but I don't think the market's thin enough for it to just bottom fall out without a lot of selling, and the volume's low enough that it might not sell off. If it was volatile with low volume, it'd be easy to sell. It'd be easy for price to drop. It's volatile, non-volatile with low volume. It's going to be hard to sell off. It might just continue to trickle higher. My random trade's probably going to be long then, I guess. All right. I don't like that it's not picking up any momentum here either. Resilience just got stronger, which is good. Hopefully so. But the market is trying to sell. Not a good sign. I wonder which stocks are on the edge here. Let's double check if it's like one of the bigs. It's not Nvidia. It's not Apple. Who's on the center? Amazon, yeah. Amazon and Tesla and Google. All right, random time coming up in 7 minutes. Is it really random with rocket screen involved? I mean, well, I don't get to choose exactly where I trade, so it's random enough, right? If it gets to be too easy, we can always make the rules harder. Now negative res. So I think with the flip-floppiness of res, anything can happen. All right, let's get a run up here. Let's go. White numbers is still good. Good enough. Let's get one final pop before it drops. If it does feel like it's trying to drop today. So, just one final pop. Can we get it? No flush. Be nice. For the random trade, it's 80 points to MHP. Oh man, I'm be forced to make a decision here. Mm-hmm. It's been a lot of flip-flopping there. Okay, so in 4 minutes, I got to make a decision. Again, all indicators still point to the long side, so I'm not scared of this. Oh, we'll see. Although you can feel it trying to sell off, can't you? It's not finding momentum to the upside. So maybe the holiday is going to create some kind of down pressure. But what I hate to think is that it's just going to sell and sell and sell and sell without a lot of volatility. I was kind of hoping that it would just sort of like flutter up a little bit and then sell, kind of like the way that I drew it. But we'll see. Oops. All right, so 47 to 10:02. What I'm gonna do is wait till the latter part of that and then pick up the short. That's what I'm gonna do. So hopefully by 10:02 we'll be closer to here and I can make a decision. Inside of here, this is a less probable thing than up here. Absolutely terrible open, yeah. It's 9:47. So random trading challenge. ChatGPT has chosen my next entry is to be between 9:47 and 10:02. So this trading challenge I'm doing on my screen right now is a random trading challenge. ChatGPT picks random times. I'm forced to make my best decision at that time, and I have to get into a trade of at least one E-mini in an account and show that I'm going to make money trading randomly. This is a classic bootcamp day 3 and 4 textbook trade. Yeah, textbook resilience greater than zero trade. Long is the strong. Long's the strong. Long's the strong side today. I might actually take the long trade right in the 2-minute window when it opens up. So we'll see. At least to hedge pressure would be kind of nice. Got 2 minutes and I can push the button. Aw, man, it would suck if it was right here, though. That sounds too easy for me. I mean, there has to be some sense of allowing to gauge. You have to be able to gauge your confidence in the trade to make a decision on how much you trade. Purely random would just be purely random. Like, I would not grow, I'd not shrink, it'd probably just be in the middle. So I still have to use some rocket scooter tools to make the decision of how big I'm going to trade. All right, come on. No volatility, no volatility. No whammy, no whammy. 68.36 held like a champ, which is good. All right. Do I test it with 2 right when the minute turns? I've got 40 minutes, 40 seconds to make a decision. Do I take the long side or do I wait later on and take the short side? Res is good. Res is good. I might take it to the long side with positive res. Okay. We'll pop it with 2. We'll take the risk on 2 with positive. Oh, and res just goes negative the minute I enter the trade. Dang it. I'm committed. So 40 points up or 40 points down. That's the sort of the plan here. Two is probably a little heavy for this position though. And res just dropped pretty nasty on the S&P. Maybe I can try one. So random, right? Two was a little big, but I'll stick with one. I'll add to it if conditions improve. No volatility still. VIX is kind of chill. Low volume day. Holiday might create that low volume craft scenario, so we'll see what happens. S&P is picking up some steam. All right, let me try two again. It is like up and down and up and down and up and down and you can feel it is trying to sell. It does feel like it. Boo. Yeah, unfortunately, this one presented to me, it was pretty much a coin flip right here on this area. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. So this one might actually turn out to be a loss today. That's kind of lame. All right. Under DOM, why does it show $2 but with different value? I don't know what you mean. All right, so the entry here at 605, 616. So I can drop it right at about 580 is where I can stop. That first one isn't a win. I can just trim out. Yeah, unfortunately, low volume, not the best. We'll call that one. Yeah, let's call that one. So that was definitely not a winner. I wanted to see the long trade from here, just like I drew earlier. That's what I wanted to see. But man, this ended up being a coin flip, so that kind of sucks. Res is like right on par, up, down, up, down, up, down, just not the best. So, but that's random. So we'll take a teeny little loss on that one, and then we'll come back and hit that one later. Next trade would be DD band long. If I get it, this would be great. Perfect if I can run this one. All right, let's run ChatGPT. Next trade. It's gonna be a lot of that, right? So best decision, unfortunately. Sometimes it's a coin flip. All right, next random interval. The death of the slow descent. Yeah, I know, right? All right. Apparently that question was very confusing in the chat GPT. It's still thinking. You okay there? Between now and 4 p.m. Eastern, that does not overlap. So it's chosen all the way at the end of the day now as the random time frame. Okay. Well, that is what it is. Right at MOC? LOL. Okay. You know, I should probably do... That way you guys can watch me do like normal trading instead of just this one. I should probably log into my funded next. That way I can trade those on the screen because y'all gonna be waiting all day to make the second trade. It thinks it's 3:20 Eastern. Oh, hold on. Dear God. Good Lord. All right. Okay. All right. Let's try this again. All right. Choose a random time between now. I don't have to type the time anymore. Dear God. What is wrong with chat? GPT doesn't know what time it is. Fucking clunker. All right. Current time, 9:53. Exclusion. All right. So at lunchtime. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens at lunch. Okay. Now res is starting to kind of stabilize just a little bit. What do we got on the charts here? That yellow line support here. That was looking for today. A+ setups all down at the bottom here. Bum, 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 bum. Down here. I did feel the short trade, but the timing of that one just sucked. I had to pick the coin flip right in the middle. What a day. And there it goes. Weird overshoot though. I guess that low volume. VIX is just dead, so interesting. Didn't think that volatility. But I did stop out where I was supposed to. Keeping the rules in check. At least on the random challenge. It's all about risk management. The goal is not to take an unnecessary amount of risk. My fund and next are still hanging in there. Still hanging on. That's just unfortunate. Hit my stop and then took off in the direction. This will happen sometimes. Let's run it up to fill the gap. That'd be kind of nice. Like that old switcheroo today? Don't feel bad. This is the flip flop, flip flop, flip flop, flip flop. Not enough volatility. Like I said, VIX is in perpetual decay, which kind of was scaring me that we were dropping there. But low volume, there's, like I said this morning, there's not enough volume. Like low volume can make the market sell off really hard when a lot of volatility, but there's not a lot of volatility. It takes a lot of volume to sell the market off. So I guess there's just not enough volume to crash this. Well, that's good, Mike. Fund next. Still hanging on to the longs. I actually didn't close those out. I was willing to hold on to those and double down and add it hedge pressure. So that was the plan there. Which is mighty nice today. Guys, do me a favor and smash the like button. We're getting pretty close. We'll do a giveaway in just a little bit once we get up to our target. I'm going to be the world record holder at Funded Next pretty soon. Trying to burn through as much as I can, as quick as I can, before they hopefully kick out a live program that limits the payout cap. They made the post yesterday. It's $346,000 is the highest payout, so I got to get that. So MHP, nice. Resiliences are now positive, at least to fill the gap. Whichever one fills the gap first will kind of be my profit target. So hopefully S&P or NASDAQ, one of them gets up to the top. It'd be kind of nice. $634 is that old red line from yesterday. Nasdaq trying to hold yellow. Long trade still feels like the strong trade, but as much as it is bouncing around, the holiday might not create the momentum that we want. Low volume squeeze to profit target. I wouldn't bet on a run up. I might just get a trade to hedge pressure and call it. Use some of my bigger accounts. What a tricky day today, right? For a lot of y'all. Probably confused. Me too. Don't worry about it. You're not alone on this one. Unfortunately, this kind of setup, I'm going to tell you, is going to sit here for like an hour probably before it does anything. And it is in the middle of doing something big. VIX is in decay, 18.3 and falling. So if you put a gun to my head and pick a side, I'd pick the long side from here. At least at minimum, just to complete the move before it decides to do anything bigger. My A+ setups are all down in here though. So like I said, if I was going to tap this, these are my EST every time setups. We are kind of stuck in this range, 675 to kind of 500. Not volatile enough to really get there, but the low volume could allow it to tip over pretty easily if there was any sort of range or momentum today. Blue line is overnight dynamic hedge pressure. It's just another target that we use overnight. Uh, 6836. Watch this just trick everybody today. First it's down, then it's up, then it's down, then it's up. Who knows today, right? Holidays. Are we back to pre-November craziness, Trump craziness? As unfortunate it was, that trade. Just hit my stop roll, so better safe than sorry I did pull out of that one. All right. That's not good. Dude, flip-flopping at the open. This isn't going to be a momentum day. All my bet is that the volatility is gone, so the market is going to have a hard time selling off unless there's just perpetual selling volume. And the stocks are still somewhat doing okay. I mean, resilience is still strong enough-ish, at least for now. But maybe it's just your typical holiday nonsense. All right, it's time to call it a day and go play golf. Trying to go play some video games. Something. This is flip-flop city today. Okay. All right. Now we get EST set up all down here at the bottom. I didn't think it was going to make it that far. Trading in the middle of the range here. I'm definitely long from here. Flip flop, flip flop, flip flop. VIX is still cool. That was like a low volume flush. VIX didn't really move. So hopefully find some stability here. S&P is still decent enough. We'll see. Nasdaq also supporting yellow line 542, S&P 636. Breaking those yellows will be really, really nasty though. This is the thing. These levels, there's high volume with these yellow lines. We always talk about them, right? Breaking them will be really bad, so. Chop City today, you guys. I'm telling you. Are y'all having fun with this one? We need some market don't die today. This is what we need. Hold on. We need all the bag of tricks today as much as we can. Okay, let's get the fan on the screen. And all right, lucky songs, let's go. Chop, 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 chop city. Oh, let's trash away here.
Rockets fast, scooters slow. Will we bounce? Nobody knows. Greater market starts to turn. Even Pickle has a look of concern.
At least I got the range right.
Green or red, it sways. Trading guys.
Flip floppy resilience, man. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Well, right now I would say that it feels like it still wants to come down. I know my greater judgment is to not bet that it's going to come down, because what happens is without that volume to push it lower, the market likely just trickles right back up. It's still in its sort of like buoyant, non-volatile phase. When it's buoyant, the market just trickles. Even though it feels like it wants to sell off, it's not a bet I want to take. If we lose the yellow line with some velocity, which it might try to test one more time, then it causes a little bit of chaos. That's a really heavily hedged area, as you see from this volume bar right there. Really nice to get the lower bands here. This would be the perfect place to set up a decent long from. Just spanning that whole range would be nice. And resiliences are sort of going positive in NASDAQ and S&P, which is interesting. Probably gonna survive this. A lot of people still have memories of like the last couple weeks, so the market's a little timid, I think, today. Yeah, look at this. Resilience is good, right? So hopefully, out of nowhere will come a big bump up. S&P breaking 36 though can get pretty bad. Look, like all of our confluence indicators are bullish, so it's kind of a weird sort of look on the index, selling off like it is with the indicators all bullish. So a little confused myself. So I guess we'll get the A+ set up. Let me go ahead and rewrite this a little bit. Make it easier for y'all to see the plan. Let me move it over. So down inside of here, with all the confluence being bullish, a tap right here is probably a good bounce. And like I said, I'm confused myself. All of our indicators look good. Stocks look good. Index pulling back a little bit. I guess low volume holiday selling. Probably just low volume holiday selling. Maybe not a market crash. Again, that's just my thought. Is the market going to die today? Maybe not. But oh. 75.5 would be the perfect long setup, though. Resiliences are still good. This is the fake sell-off, I feel. I feel like it's gonna hold from here. I think this is the bounce point exactly here. I feel it. The holiday, it's gonna bounce right here. Let's watch it. Hey, what's up? Hey, yo. Huh. Whoa. That's like Mrs. Baird's sandwich bread.
Really? Like it tastes like that? This is the undersalted one.
No, but like the better version of it. Like it's the same texture and everything. That's literally sandwich bread. Whoa. And it's thick. I like it. Like big cuts of big slabs of bread. Yeah. Wow.
So ours accidentally proofed overnight. I fell asleep.
Is it like super fluffy or what?
Yeah, I had to punch it down and re-knead it.
Oh, that's funny.
That one's gonna have like a lot more.
Dang. Good job, man.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give half this one and half of the one
Okay. All right. Thanks, man. Dang, that bread is so good. Oh, I didn't know I still had one left. Thanks, man. All right, market. Bounce today. Oh. I feel like from here, I think it's going to bounce from here. This is just testing the range, and the stocks have held on. All right, so from here, that's it. Let's let her rip. Let's see how right I am. Let's see how right I am. Technically speaking, it's from there. Like, that's the A+ right here. But that yellow line is going to be a really strong pivot. And if it breaks that, it might not rally. That's the problem. If it breaks this, it's going to be very violent. That's the thing. And I'm betting the market Is it going to turn violent? All right. This is the best of the songs. Oh, dude, I love the song so much. It's AI Evans Blue, dude. This is like my favorite song, I think, of all of them. Because it's like, it's like my generation of music, you know? It comes from my era of post-college. When I listened to like Nothing More and Red and Evans Blue, Kill Switch, Breaking Benjamin. It's a great workout song. I mean, what a cool song for it to be like, you know, AI, right? All right, let's play the 80s song. This is always our celebration song when we're celebrating, but the 80s one is pretty good too. Chevelle, yeah. Gosh, man, look at this. Come on, market. What is going on today? I'm crashing today? Crashing out today? No way it's gonna die from here. No way. It's gotta rally. We gotta be up. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. It's gotta bounce. No way we're selling off on a holiday. There's no volatility, and attempts to break this pivot haven't happened. And yellow is really strong, by the way. Look, S&P is making the fight. Resilience is 31. S&P's resilience is 22. I'm absolutely confused. Yeah, we're spanning a range, first of all. But I know by the end of the day, it's likely to be up here. With a structure like this, the stocks aren't selling off. The stocks aren't crashing. So this got to bounce somewhere. The problem is who knows what's going to happen, but Nasdaq is all A pluses right here. This is like strong, very strong. Strong right here. S&P doesn't have anything, and the problem is this is bad on this break. Bad on 6836 break. It's bad. So S&P has nothing to catch it. Oops. Like I said, it's gonna try to fight really hard not to break here. Because if it does, it's gonna sell off really hard. Bad if broken. Maybe holiday mechanics might be it, but definitely like the 6836 wants to hold. If you break it, it's extremely violent, like very violent. And you can watch it if it plays out. Violent. Very violent. Yellow line losses can create massive sell-offs. These are illiquidity pivots, margin buffer limit pivots. And we know with losing them, the market could sell. Like this could fall all the way down to 273 in NASDAQ. We could fall all the way down to fill gaps on the S&P, which would be down to like 67, 62 area. Just not the best. So it wants to hold. Like the market wants, if it broke through it a couple days ago, it definitely is trying to hold. You see how it's trying to hold? It just depends on if it loses the battle or not. So the goal of the dealers are to find buyers, and there will be a ton of buyers here just to see it. The problem is that there's no holidays, so there's not a lot of buyers, but there's no volatility, and stocks are still doing good enough for it not to sell off, which is kind of like why I feel like this is a good support still, as in there's not enough power to break through it. So my coin flip from here is up for sure.
Was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute heart, skipped a beat, formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Storm it was thin, tape was slow. Something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous.
Let me draw this a little better here. Not all the way to the top, but from here would be if we break, oops, if we bounce there. Problem is on yellow line break. If we do bounce in here, it gets very violent. It's choppy. So let me write like choppy here. Choppy. Could even lead to overshoots. This is expected to hold, and if it holds here to there, that's at least a scalp. And if we break on there, resilience finally goes negative. Okay. So now stocks are testing their half gaps. Breaking. That's the setup I'm looking for. Choppy in here though. Need some room here so I can read this.
Right. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous.
The new rapid option MFV, do they still turn your account into live based on the number of payouts? That I don't know. I honestly, this time around, I'm actually behind on like what they're doing in MFFU. I haven't been present.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I caught the dip
I don't have all the details, but I'll get them for you guys today.
again.
Let me ask, see if my team can grab it for me real quick. Now we're down here at some A pluses. All right. You get some. All right, let's play it. I'm going to enter some longs here. We're bringing out the big guns now. Now let's get really choppy down here. So when I draw 3 lines, it means if it breaks, then it goes. So the idea is to support at least from 500 to 542, at least to test that range. Pretty normal, I would say, would be the bounce point. We have a lot of strong pivots sitting there. VIX is at triple B again. But this is probably the bounce point. I think S&P is also at yesterday's red line. 68.30, yeah. So this is kind of the just basically retracing yesterday's move. So when I got the notice from Tradeify that they're pushing me to live, because I made whatever max profit with those guys. And he said it could take up to 2 weeks though. For live, you have to go through like brokerage account approval and all that, and it's always a slow process. Every time I've gone through live with the firm, it takes a little bit. They said up to 2 weeks. Usually it takes like, you know, if they work on it pretty quickly, you can get it approved within like 3 or 4 days. So probably by next week, you know, conservatively, 2 weeks from now, but hopefully next week. Yeah, let's get to some me trading Tradeify live. All right, so this is like essentially right here. This is all A plus down here. All of this is good support. This is where it'll hook if it does hook. So yeah, very violent and very bad if we break the yellow line. So it wants to hold this. Let's see if it holds it though. All of our Nasdaq pivots are stacking up right here. This is the strong stuff. Hopefully we can get the strong. Just the problem is this yellow being broken. It shouldn't have any overshoot with VIX where it is. But I mean, we are still on the edge of everything again. My bet is that we hold. All right, remember, we got to play Keith's song twice for double the power.
Odds racing wild, chasing profits, feeling wild. Bush fan blow it up, blow it high, blow it fast. NASDAQ rockets.
The next time that I'm allowed to trade on the random account is at 12:42 my time, right at lunch. This is highly unexpected today. Well, my trade last night was short, so it did had that feeling last night that it was trying to retrace. So can't say I didn't feel a little bit of selling pressure. Because last night in the Asian session, we felt it. It's your typical holiday nonsense. But it should hold here. Markets conditions aren't deteriorating. Everything's fine. Yeah, I think it's pretty fine from here. Spanning the range. Still earnings season. One more trade. Man, it's just like so government reopening rally that we had a sort of an impact, or sorry, a run length. You had red lines basically about exactly here at 67.30 on S&P. So it's just basically retracing that particular move. Let me show it to you guys. This is the move. Oops. So you had your impact and run link. We did these yesterday, and then this is just bouncing up. It's just retracing that move. So it's probably going to bounce here and rally from here if it does. I feel it. So just a typical, just retrace, low volume retrace, spanning the range. Not really bearish. The stocks aren't really bearish. Well, they weren't this morning. All right. We have some new songs from the song submission category. I'd like to check them out and see what you guys have. Ghost in the Market yesterday. Another awesome Rogue song.
Charts on loud, lightning in my hands. Rocket scooter gleam, cut into the lands. Every tick a heartbeat, fortune expands. Market moves whisper, stick to the plans. They trade velocity, rhythm in code. CME symphony, cash overflow. Sniper precision, no need to reload. Profit in motion, watch the story unfold. Liquidity maps glow, pulse of the storm. Pressure builds heavy, charts transform. Every set of fire, perfection the norm. Stacking that green like a trader reborn. Untouchable vibe, can't slow this run. Momentum burning hotter than the sun. Infinite gain, the streak's begun. We don't fold, we rise as one. S&P rhythm, tick-tock flow. Digits to dollars, that's all I know. Patterns align where the profits grow. Every bar sings when the candles glow. No luck here, it's science and art. Reading the polls, precision chart. Game in control, I play my part. Market in motion, I hit restart. Green rain falling, silence in sound. Pressure compressed, profits rebound. Every dip tested, new ground found. Numbers in motion, destiny crowned. Fortune in sight, never chase the flame. Patience the weapon, control the game. From calm to chaos, charts untamed. Every win earned, every risk reclaimed. Sniping through time, no need to boast. Trades hit perfect, coast to coast. Master the moment, feel that ghost. The market breathes, I'm part of its host. No past, no fear, no no doubt, just trust. Rocket scooter hums through the dust. Green waves crash, the charts combust. We move with the market, adapt or bust on.
Okay, it's gonna be super choppy inside of here, by the way, which is what I drew here. Resilience is good. Sorry, not good. DD ratio is good. So you have competing signals, resistance, a little bit of a delay there. The index is pulling back much faster than the stocks were per resilience. So I like that song. Let's go back and play some of the songs we have, the submissions. Let me go back up to the top of the list. We'll have information for the new My Fun and Future stuff for you in a little bit. I'm sending one of my guys to go hunt it down. This is the one time I'm not paying attention to the emails or group chats. I've been so busy this last week. That stupid construction project that we were doing, man, it took up all my time. Let's hold those DD bands, baby. Don't die today, market. Choppy zone would be nice to get out of. Oh, so iDoc's parents are coming into town today. Oh, I'll probably maybe I'll just stream half a day. Y'all can enjoy your holiday. We're gonna be hanging out with iDoc's parents today. So they're in town from Vietnam. Unless the market does something awesome like bounce here and give me something that's tradable. DD band break, irrational trade, nothing underneath it but a huge massive drop down here. I won't sit here and fight it all day. We'll just call it after the morning. There's no My Fun at TV today, so here's the choppy zone. Go out and enjoy the beautiful cold weather day. We better get the CD band bounce because that's, other than that, There's not much tradable underneath this. With the holiday being like crummy price action, there might not be any plays.
Wake up at dawn, chart glowing on my screen. Day trade, hustle sipping caffeine.
A plus setup. It's trying to hold, and we'll see if it holds there.
Who's gonna cash some checks? Buy low, sell high, precision in the mind, liquidity map hunting. Profits are fine, LPs got me winning, contracts got me paid. Wall Street wizards in the shade I laid. Day trader swagger, watch my portfolio grow. Digits in the green, counting up the dough. Trading like a pro, in the zone I'm locked. Moving S&P, mountain stocks over rocks. Algorithm thugging, AI on the grind. Putting in the orders, monthly headage prime. Short squeeze, long haul, nothing I can't attain. Playing the pockets like a flawless game. Market open bell, chaos about to pop. Analyzing res, prices never stop. Hedges open down, margin call scream. Clinching G's daily, living the dream. Margin in my pocket, okay. Tape flow. Profit margins widen like a flood, these earnings go. Charts flash green, I'm a market kingpin. Rhythm of the market, whoosh rolling in. Day trader swagger, watch my portfolio grow. Digits in the green, counting up the dough. Trading like a pro, in the zone I'm locked. Moving S&P, mountain stocks over rocks. Margin in my pocket, ticker tape flow. Profit margins widen like a flood, these earnings go. Charge flash green, I'm a market kingpin. Rhythm of the market, whoosh rolling in.
I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Man, boring ass day today. Can't we get some moves? Let me center this so it's easier to see. Now from here, like I said, breaking this is very bad. There's nothing underneath this to catch this, and S&P there's nothing underneath to catch it for a while. So if Nasdaq is cooked, this is the next support at 375. This wants to hold. Like it wants to hold. With the strong DD ratio, it means the stocks are supporting. But like I said, this just trickle down has been a little confusing because it shouldn't be doing this in a normal trading day. It shouldn't. It should. The stocks we're looking fine all morning, but who knows? I'm a little confused myself. Does it really want to hold though? No, when I say it wants to hold, it means it's trying to hold. You see how it's trying to hold? Doesn't mean it's going to. When I say wants to hold, it means that the market is balanced up here. Right here, you see how exactly where bull zone is? It's trying to hold. Doesn't mean that it will, but it means like trading efficiency. If I'm longing from the place it's going to try to hold from. Yeah, it's bounce or dead from here. That's it. I'm always inclined to take the bounce trade. I'm going to add some evals here in this test. Just a couple contracts each. Yeah, so if it doesn't bounce here, it's dead. Like it's in like dead, like market's gonna crash dead. Yeah, this is like the pegged area where it's gonna try to hold here. It definitely wants to stay here. If we lose 68.36, market's dead. I guess when I say dead, I mean like nasty dead. So it's if it breaks, it's absolutely atrocious. This is not just a slow break. If we lose 499, it's another 120 points of drop. So, oh, that's the laser tag song. That's funny for my birthday. Bad if 499 breaks. So there is no stopping point on this. If it breaks, it's bad. Pre-Trump sell-off. Holiday, low volume, retracement of the up move. That's all it was. Up move for 2 days, low volume, settling in the middle. That's it. VIX isn't supporting a market crash right now. Like the market is technically liquid enough unless it starts to creep. But who knows? Essentially everything's on the edge right here. VIX on the edge, S&P on the edge, right? NASDAQ on the edge. Everything is on the edge. If we lose NASDAQ, it's 100 and something more points to drop. So are we back to that nasty shit we had before? Are we going to test this? Like when I say nasty drop, right? 480 all the way down to about like 360, all the way down into here. So, yeah.
I'm wandering aimless, moon above the street. My compass flickers in a sideways beat. It isn't only sorrow.
By the way, guys, I just went live with Tradeify without copy trading. Every account was traded separately. I didn't copy trade one single trade. $80,000 in payouts, easy peasy. That'll be my third prop firm to earn live with. Just doing it just to show that I can do it. Not that the prop live account is a great, thing for some people. I don't really care too much about them. Like they're not really usually like massive additions to my repertoire. I just earn them just to earn them, just to show off that I can earn them, to brag about them and stuff. But not really my cup of tea to trade 80-20 profit split with like less than 50K in a trading account. How long did Tradeify take? So my strategy with Tradeify was a little different than most people's. The idea was to build a buffer on payout 1. So payout 1 profit target was $9,000, right? And so whenever you normally do Tradeify, you make 9,000, you take out 35 on the first payout. Now you're at 6,500. Then you need to make 4,500 to take out 3 more. So you're at 11,000. Hold on, 3,500. Sorry. 60. I can do math here. 5,500. That's 4,500 is 10,000. Then you take out 3,000. You're left with 7. And then you got to make 3,000. Right? I think this is the math. And then you're at 10,000 again. So every time you cycle with Tradeify, you basically are at 9,000, then 10,000, then 10,000. You're never above about $10,000 of profit. So you're basically having to make 3,000 with roughly 7,000 a buffer, pretty much every time. You got to make 1 to 2. Let's round that to 6. You have to make 3,000 and you only have 7,000 to play with. My strategy was, let's not play their system, let's hack it. So my strategy was, fuck the consistency right out the door. Let me hit for like $5,000 days and put like 25 to 50K into each account. So my buffer, instead of having 7,000 to make 3, it took me longer to get my first payout in some of these accounts, like many weeks longer than I should. But once I did qualify for the payout, then after I have like 50K in the account and take out 3,500, now I got 46,500 bucks of buffer, and I just need to make $4,500. So my buffers have been like 40,000, 50,000, like 30,000, so that I don't blow up the accounts, which is a really smart way to do it because it's so super cheap. It took a little bit longer, but it was super cheap. I started in March, and I didn't copy trade either to prove a point as well. Like, I'm not trying to go live because I need the money or get the payouts because I need the money. I'm trying to prove that my style of trading is the best way to do this. Cheapest, right? So from March until now, $80,000 in Tradeify. Much, much, much more than what I put in. I got all my blowups out of the way right at the start and then had buffer the entire time. How much can you bring to live? I'm not really sure. Last I remember, it's 20K. Did I make $1 million in all payouts this year? Payouts from prop firm payouts? No. Have I made $1 million this year? I made $1 million last month. Total between trading and all their stuff. I take out roughly like 5 to 6 figures a month in payouts usually. Yeah. You guys are following, and I'm sitting here on $300,000, almost $300,000 in Fund and Next. So I'm about to take that in a lump sum. But payouts, no, I didn't make $1 million in payouts. No, that's not. If I add up Funded Next plus Tradeify plus my funded futures plus ETF, then I'll be roughly about $500,000. But Funded Next hasn't been paid out yet. So I don't have any. I usually have all the information for you guys, and normally I rely on my team to have it too. But my team didn't prep me on it today. So they're not filling me in either. So my backup, I failed and my backup failed. So now we'll have the data. But I asked Andrew to go hunt it down to see if he can go find out. Maybe he can go and figure out for us. This is like exactly a Dance Dance Revolution song. It's so funny. It's an EST every single time trade song. Oh, hold on. That's funny. Where's the V-up? I know, right? Can we get the market being nice? EST power hold, long initial D mix. Whip it out. Already had to whip it out. I've heard that song. Put this one right here.
Staring at the chart.
Actually, hold on. Let me pause this. Let me go read the group chat so I can get some information from you guys. Okay. New scale plan add-on launching today. The rapid add-on for scale plans. Daily payouts on the sim funded stage are here. Powerful free upgrade. Gives traders the fastest path to prop payouts with daily withdrawals, instant automation, zero activation fees. For a limited time only, the rapid add-on is free with every 50K scale plan you buy, so make sure you guys grab those. Use our code. There's no discount anymore, but still use our code. Give us credit. They don't add discounts to affiliate codes anymore unless there's a sale. Then everybody gets the same discount. Remember I told you guys back in the day we were sort of lobbying to get rid of like exclusive deals and all this stuff, you know, to stop, you know, shifting around where all the best deals were and everybody just get the same thing. Well, they're starting to listen to us, which is good. So they're adjusting their prices to make them low enough anyways. You know, they're trying in the prop space. The props are kind of on our side. They're starting to trying to weed out all these small affiliates and stuff and kind of like remove them from the scene. That's kind of the goal with a lot of these props. And everybody's like doing giveaways and everybody's got these like, you know, our exclusive discount. And you guys as customers can't really figure out where the sale is. It interrupts their funnel. So we presented a business plan to some of these firms to let them know that all the small affiliates are interrupting their funnels because you guys as customers, wouldn't you like to just know, you go to Amazon every time you're going to buy something at a deal, but now it's like whenever you want to get 10% off and then one of the 100 people has a 15% off, you're bouncing all over the place to try to get the deal. And instead, if the deal was always the same, you're consistent as a customer. And all the prop firms understand that sales funnel sort of mentality. So anyways, on whose side? On our side, right? So we like, you know, like I say, I you know, my team works as prop consultants and we work with prop firms to help them with these kind of things. And so we get, you know, the idea becomes that they're going to start, instead of like giving everybody a 10% discount, they're just going to reduce their prices 10% blanket for everybody. And then the code isn't going to give anyone a discount anymore, sort of thing. For most part, for you guys as traders, it makes it harder for you guys to find the best deal. If 1 week I have it, 1 week Pat has it, 1 week someone else has it, then two things happens is that A, it consolidates power within the, like, you know, the top 10 of us or whatever. And then everyone else doesn't get equal say. And so it helps the little guy, but also the little guys are starting to become very loud. And so you guys have no idea where the value is as a customer. So it's kind of like if you go to your phone and the product is on 40 different websites and you got to go through 40 different ones to find out the one that's giving you 5% extra, you're going to lose interest in the product. The trick to a quick checkout, or so the quick to a solid funnel is a quick checkout. So the firms, you know, they're all hyper competing with each other. So the trend is, how are you going to outcompete other firms out there, is to have a more solid funnel where customers go to checkout faster. And so this is kind of the new trend that's going to happen, is that firms like My Funded Futures and other big ones are going to stop giving affiliates discounts. So our code doesn't give a discount, but nobody's code will give you a discount. So if you're like, whose code gives a discount? Nobody's, right? They're just going to build it into their pricing model like normal. So that's basically how it works. And that's what they're doing. So they can do bigger deals and things like that. Yeah, so for marketing purpose, the idea would be like, an example is if you have a $100 product that's just 10% off with every affiliate code, it's really a $90 product. But someone else can just advertise a $90 product, and on the surface, their product is seen as better. And that's one of the issues, you know, that we presented to firms, is that in competition, everybody's undercutting each other. So you kind of have to stop giving discounts and just build it into your price, because the discount model is making other firms sneak in with lower, better prices. So what you're going to start seeing is a lot of firms doing this, where they just build it into their price. Affiliate codes don't give a discount. Instead, they just give credit. And that's it. But with my funded futures, if they have a massive sale, then everybody gets the sale. That way, there's the funnel is there no matter where you are. And it makes it simpler as a customer. And every major firm is going to start going that direction. I've talked to a lot of them, and that seems to be the growing trend. A lot of the firms are actually starting to get rid of smaller influencer codes and just maintain like strong relationships with larger partners. And you're going to see the landscape change this next year, which is interesting. But anyways, when I told you guys like a month ago and I polled y'all and I was like, how would y'all feel if there was like a push to remove exclusive discounts from folks like me? You know, I get an exclusive discount that 99% of people don't get. My funded futures gave me a 25% discount out of the blue. They give it to people like Pat, Brian, me, bigger, you know, audiences, but not everybody gets it. And so they're going to stop doing that to basically make it easier for themselves to make sales because they're losing out. They're losing out to their to their competitors. No code means no discount. Well, the code doesn't give a discount with my funded. It just gives credit. So we still get like a commission off of it. So what's the incentive to use the affiliate codes? To give your favorite trader credit, right? But when there is a discount, the affiliate code will give a discount to everybody equally. That's kind of what My Funded Futures is doing now. So for instance, if they're like, we're 10% off sale at My Funded Futures, everybody gets it at the same time. Yeah. So that's kind of what's going. You think the prop firms could keep referral codes for the purpose of giveaways only? The streamer that has more volume at the end of the month will receive more accounts. The streamer can grow. Yeah. There is a discount to you guys that will be built into price. So the value is there in general because they're giving you more for the price you're currently paying. So that's kind of like a discount, right? So example is if today My Funded Futures is giving you guys a free add-on to the traditional scale plan, then you're getting more value for the dollar. Or example, the original value now became cheaper. And so what a lot of the companies are starting to just shift their models around. So back to the Rapid. Here's what they're doing. Rapid add-on is free with the 50K scale plan. There's intraday drawdown rules though. Now. You can get, wait a minute, $2,100 buffer. Minimum payout is $500. Maximum loss is $2,000 calculated from equity high watermark. I guess that's intraday highs. Fastest path to payout. Interesting. So it's so scale, the Rapid add-on when funded becomes intraday or from eval. Hold on. So it's basically TPT. Let's check it out. Yeah. So in case you guys can't see this, is that the prop firms are starting to try to like walk away from the affiliate model. I know we got some small time influencers coming here and trolling it, but they're, you know, like I said, if they want to make a buck in this town, they're going to have to obey the rules of the sheriff. And the sheriff is starting to eliminate that. It's starting to become a sort of a pestilence to the industry. Right. There's no incentive to use codes, right? You give your favorite streamer credit or whatever, but people advertising, here's a deal, here's a deal, here's a deal. Then you get like, you know, it hurts you, it hurts the industry. They're trying to get rid of all the like the small influencer type mentality that everybody's a influencer or whatever. They really want strong central funnels and partners. Once a trader passes, it goes from end of the day to intra. Okay, so My Funded Futures scale is now take profit, guys. So that's the easiest way to see it. That's it. Who's the sheriff? The sheriff is the prop firms. That's the sheriff. They're so hyper competitive with each other these days. they're trying to, like, you know, for an example, well, actually, I can't tell you more about this, but the landscape is going to change. Next year, same time next year, you're not going to see 10,000 traders use my code, use my code, use my code. Those folks will get tired of not making any money, and they'll just slowly die out. And that's really kind of the goal of most of the props. Which I guess will make you guys happier that your Twitter feed is no longer a massive sales pitch for prop firms all the time. Many of the firms are on board with understanding that the influencer affiliate model is damaging to not only their own brands, but to the industry. So the smaller prop firms might still stick with it, but the bigger ones are all changing. The reason for that is just interrupted funnel. I mean, people understand that that's, you know, whenever there wasn't a lot of competitors, it made sense that you always were introducing your product to different audiences. But now it's like, I call it this, like in my pitch that I gave to some of these folks, I call it the cereal box principle, or the cereal box problem. And in the cereal box world, same thing at a bookstore. You know, back in the day, you know, cereal boxes were just like brown cardboard boxes, right? And then they start to become, you know, slightly more colorful to attract attention, which was fine, right? The colorful, cooler one got more and more and more colorful, and then they all became more colorful. And then once you get to the end, you know, of you know, 100 years of cereal, 200 years of cereal, the entire cereal aisle is so colorful that when you zoom out, there's no more color. Like if you look from really far away, it's just gray. Everything just blends together. And this is a great way to see the perspective of this, is that only close up do you notice distinction in color, and far away, the color doesn't matter anymore. The variety of colors or deals no longer matters. So when everybody has a color, then nobody has a color. That's kind of the thing. If everyone's unique, then nobody's unique. It's the same principle. When every single cereal box is a different color, it's just gray the further away you are. So gray is a muddled sort of, you don't stand out as a firm anymore, right? So the idea becomes that every single thing that you're staring at just sort of blends together and it's messy. And you guys will say the same thing, like your Twitter is just blend, 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 blend. And where's the deal, right? So books started to sort of kind of find a different kind of medium. I don't know if you guys remember, bookstores were the same thing, right? And I would argue that when it comes to like marketing, that the trend went from being colorful. And I know when Twilight became big, it's because of this. It's because in a sea of color for book titles, you had these like very beautiful high contrast book covers, which were black, white, and red. And so you'd walk through this book aisle. It was like a cereal aisle where everything was gray, but you had this contrasting red that would stick out and it'd draw everybody's eyes. The simplicity of the covers of the books made it to where you had just this section of like black with the contrasting red. It drew your eyes to it again. In the middle of a sea of colors, the Twilight books actually stood out. So this is a marketing case study. And the idea is if everybody's its own unique color, then nobody's a unique color as a whole. So that becomes one of the things that you have to understand, is that there's no easy way to stand out anymore when everybody's a unique flavor or everybody's an exclusive deal. Right? Same thing. So tricks are for kids. What's my take on the Tradeify competition as it stands today? I don't know. I need to check out. Hold on. All of my evals are doing all right here. Popping these bad boys. But the problem is they're not losing sales in general. It's losing sales to competitors. Because an example is if My Fund of Futures has a small affiliate who has 20 affiliates, right, working for them, the affiliate is going to spend 1 out of 20 of their time marketing My Fund of Futures, and they're going to dance from thing to thing to thing to thing to thing. That affiliate's community is not funneling to that one product. So because of that, that affiliate is therefore a weak affiliate. They're not necessary for the chain in general. They're not necessary for sales. And that idea is making a lot of sense. If anything, their community is getting watered down between who has the most exclusive deal at the time. If there's a group of 100 people and my funded gets FaceTime 1 out of 20 of those days, the 100 people may only be interested in my funded 1 out of 20 of those days. But in lieu, the new partnership models people are going towards is firms are going to work with partners and only allow them to either work with nobody else or whatever to keep it stronger and keep it central. And then everybody gets the same deal. That way there's no watered down cereal box effect where you don't know where the color is anymore or where the deal is anymore. Used to, you'd go buy the cereal box. The kid would be like, wow, this is a colorful cereal box. And they would be all attracted to it and buy it. A long time ago. But now nothing stands out. And in the metaphor for the prop space is nothing stands out anymore. Everything's a sale, everything's a deal, everything's a discount, everything's a whatever. And it starts to blend together again to where you don't know where some value is or not. Where would I go to if I only traded one prop firm? Depends on what you want to do. My Funded Futures is pretty top tier. Take Profit is very top tier. In general for payouts, Funded Next is probably the best firm for payouts as far as like quickest path to payout for what you pay. So those are I would say the top 3 as far as simplicity goes. You could try ETF Static if you're having a hard time getting a payout. That's like the easiest of the accounts that we work with to pass. My Funded has an 80-20 split. Yeah, I understand. How do I feel about Trade Day? Never heard of them. There's millions of firms out there. Never heard of most of them. So on my channel, this is the random account challenge. This ChatGPT chooses when I trade that challenge, which is really fun. So this is a real $100,000 account that I'm only trading when ChatGPT tells me to trade. So what I'm actually going to do is actually trade my Funded Next accounts on stream and then bring this on stream when necessary. I can't make a trade until 12:42 p.m., but I'm probably only going to stream half the day. So the new Scale add-on for Rapid, or sorry, the Rapid add-on for Scale is My Funded Futures essentially becoming like TPT in a way. But I always hate on influencers to try to justify your hate. Be nice. No, I'm not going to be nice to people that are pretending to trade to sell you a product. I feel that to be a very disgusting thing that I'll fight tooth and nail to use whatever money and any influence I may have to bring an end to it. I'm going to bring an end to it as much as I can. We're not going to be nice in Wall Street. This is you guys' wealth. This is you guys' career. This is you guys' life savings in the hands of phonies and balonies. It's not like influencers trying to sell you sneakers or, you know, gym influencers trying to recommend a gym for you. That's not going to ruin your life. You put your wealth in the hands of the wrong fake, you ruin your fucking life. Your wife leaves you with the kids and you're stuck with the mortgage. You have to give up the house. This ain't a place for you to fucking patty cake a bunch of children that want to make a buck off of your hard work and your life. No, there is zero love for influencers. And everybody's like, oh, let's not rock the boat. If I had a choice, I'd bring it into the whole thing from the inside out. Yeah, I don't think it's right for unqualified people to direct or influence people when it comes to their money and their investment and their life savings and things like that. You know what I mean? Ain't no way I'm gonna ever be nice to that. There are traders that earn their keep here. You know, they trade well, they trade transparently. They're qualified, they can answer questions, they understand risk, they disclose risk, they transparently show their trades. They're responsible with your wealth. And there's so many people that want to transfer your wealth to their pocket and you can't tell the difference because you say shit like that. Be nice. Well, it means you can't tell the difference and you can't see the danger. So thank God I'm here for you. to show you it because you don't seem to see it yourself. That's all. And you're welcome. But then again, you know, my best friend from high school blew his brains out with a shotgun because of a pump and dump penny stock scam. And it was really weird at his funeral talking to everybody around him that didn't know he was a trader. I have a particular dislike for fakes robbing people. Like, when did he get into trading? Yeah, it's like, well, I guess send Matt Kors an AMC gift card for Christmas. Oh, that'd be so funny. Yeah, so I'll never be nice to fakes. I lost a really close friend over it, you know. That's, yeah. People were irresponsible with his wealth. What little bit he had. 50% off trial for Rock Scooter. It's there permanently for now. Can I share my overnight trades last night? Yeah, it's pretty simple. Last night, I just, whenever the market opened, we blasted to highs, essentially 771, and we consolidated right here in the Asian session. So the fact is, when we went up, came down, up, came down, up, came down. I think it was here that I decided to take a short, and then I just shorted to hedge pressure and I got out. And it was a long time ago. Like, you know, I mean, obviously it's always stuck with me, but you know, this was 15 years ago. 14 years ago. So when I hear all the influencers, quote unquote, be nice, don't rock the boat, yada yada, I'm like, I'm going to end you if I can. I want you out of this business because you have no idea how many lives are ruined. So you can collect 10 bucks, 20 bucks here and there. Unqualified professional. It's like a drug rep selling you drugs. Or like somebody you met at a concert giving you drug advice. Oh, I'll take this, dude. It'll change your life. It'll help your blood pressure. It'll help your kidneys. It'll help this and that. Okay, random stranger. Sure, I'll take this random pill. You wouldn't do that, but somehow but guys, come on. Let's be friendly. This person, they're selling me a trading product. I'm sure they know what they're talking about. Yeah. If I had a rule, I'd say that to become a quote unquote affiliate, you'd have to go through an interview process and that firms would vet you, interview you, require standards of transparency. If you present yourself or present your trades, you must show your net in minus your net out, all this stuff. You know, just to show that you are qualified and know what you're talking about. That way you don't ruin people's lives, I guess. Trading is like, for some people, is like a gambling addiction. That was kind of fun to see. Yeah, but I would not play nice. I respect a lot of people in this industry though, because they pay their dues and do their trades and they show you their trades and you can see that they know what they're talking about or that they don't. But what a weird fucking day here. I was so excited to see this market start finally moving. The Batman market pattern. Like, what on earth is this? That was looking really nice for a minute. Would be weird if you wouldn't call a day weird for once. Bro, since Trump's trade war stuff happened, the market just became... Trump markets are always weird. This, I can't explain what this is. It's just best to just call it a day. We're at the supports again. Where it wanted to hold. Make or break. If it breaks here again, market's gonna die. What's gonna happen today? I was pretty excited to see some movement here. Is crap selling off today now? Trump 2028. There we go. Yeah, so I have a my funded futures code. Yeah, I definitely do. Is there something going on? Let me double check really quick. Yeah, so you guys know, like, there's other people out there that just, like, try to stir drama or whatever. Is Trump talking now? Should be. Over. Is it over? Is he talking yet? AI bubble fears. Yeah, same thing. There's a lot, like I said, a lot of people out there like to stir up drama just for views or whatever. I particularly, I'm not motivated by money. I really just have a hatred for certain things. Penny stock pump and dumpers. You know, affiliates, or not affiliates, influencers. Not traders don't call themselves influencers. It's a very cringy sort of word to call yourself, but non-traders do. Naturally, I'm not a fan of either of those types of folks. You like that? Play that again. We've got like a sort of American sounding marching band. It says Trump gives remarks. I don't know if he started talking though yet. Not yet. This is just the audience chilling, listening to music. This is Veterans Day wreath laying ceremony. So no Trump yet. I hate things too, LOL. Preparing for the circus music. It's preparing for the clowns to enter. That's funny. Shannon, but they still want you to buy, blow, and reset and purchase more. That's how they make more money. Well, I mean, yeah, like, what's your point with that? That's how casino makes money. It's how prop firms make money. But like, what's your question? All the nuances explained in the platform. Why don't trade certain levels and certain confluences, conditions? Yeah, Preston, 100% in the boot camp. Yeah. Like, what was your question about or whatever? Do I really play golf? Yeah, I play golf. You have a good swing on you? Oh, thank you. The new driver? Pretty good. I think I posted a video, or actually I tweeted a picture and a video of me swinging it. New driver. I went out, picked up my clubs yesterday, and then last night picked up my clubs 2 days ago on Sunday, and then both nights I've gone out to the range. I'm gonna go out and hit a bucket of balls like every night. Hold on, let me show you the driver. Hold on, there's a picture of it. It's getting cold as shit. Yeah, I used to play a lot, so I'm trying to get my swing back in the... Oh, the new driver, dude, it hits good. Watch this bad boy fly. Look at that. You can't even see it. The ball went 700 yards. I swear. You have the TSR3? Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Dude, I'm a huge fan of Titleist drivers. Like, there's like no... Yeah, I've never, like, when I swung it at the store, I was like, oh, no, I'm in. I hit 700 yards, I swear to God. That ball bounced on the freeway. It's in San Antonio by now. Consider cold in Texas. I think in Texas, when it gets to be like 50 degrees, everyone freaks out. Yeah. Have I thought about building a golf simulator? I don't have any room to put it. Well, actually, I do have a whole, well, I have a whole floor. Okay, let me think. I could probably put it upstairs. Where I store all my guns and where I have my Zen room on the same floor. My office. I could probably put a corner of the Zen room with the golf simulator. Would be kind of nice. Hit a ball close to a mile once across the Mississippi ice one day. There you go. That would be kind of fun to have that. This move right now, just low volume, holiday type move. It's going to support here and probably rally for the rest of the day. That's my thoughts from here. How's the fence? Oh, the fence is nice. Really nice. I live in Houston. Oh, my bad. I haven't updated the P&L. Sorry, hold on a second. Let me give you a picture of it. My bad. I didn't update it. One of my accounts is down. One of my big accounts. And then that account, the 7,000, is still long from the bottom. I bought the dip here just a little bit ago. My Photoshop AI works really fast. I know I got so good at Photoshopping, I can do it like in a second's notice. All right, guys, let's do a quick giveaway while we're waiting here. Sorry about that. I'm in the middle of like a million things here. As usual, every single day, ETF giveaway. 10K end of the day drawdown. Fantastic. This up, this down. We're back to DD band. I think it holds today. As weird as this was, I think this holds. Call me crazy. I think it holds. We'll see. It'll take an hour for it to move, though. It's going to sit here for a while. Or take until the next hour to move, I feel. This is just European market close mechanics. Oh, we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, y'all. We're going to spin the wheel. Oh, the Rocket Scooter anime theme. Wait, was that the one we listened to earlier? No, that was that one. Okay, which one is this? Rags to Riches? All right, this is our ETF. 10K end of the day drawdown, $57 all in. A cool I call them value products, like prop firm accounts that are less than 100 bucks that have really good features, like end of the day drawdown. You know, usually less than 100 bucks usually means like trailing drawdowns or something like Apex. Sub 100 end of the day has become very popular. ETF, my funded features, FundNext each have one. Become very popular. FC Mike 1969, sir. You are the first winner, first giveaway. This is fast track end of the day. ETF also has the best static on some funded static in the business as far as it goes for the value, and you get a huge buffer on a static account that doesn't trail with you. If you guys are having a hard time with trailing drawdowns or end of the day drawdowns, static buffers are really good. These funded next just trying to pump some evals just to get them past to load up and stock up on them. Well, I can. Funded next. Let's pop those out really quick. Funded next 50K Rapids. We're gonna give away 3 of those today. 5 of those today. Sorry, 5 of those. Yeah, if we hold here, that's fine. I think it's good to maybe hold here, but I'm not freaking out about it. I gotta suck up on some Funded next as much as I can before they change their plans or change the payout structure. Let's get that rally from there. Second time's a charm. No whammy, no sell-off. And VIX we trust. VIX below 18.6, triple B and in decay. It looks good. Hopefully, as long as we're above 542. Remember, I told you guys, yellow line is brutal, right? When you break through it, it's choppy. I had the word choppy written here earlier today. Somewhere. So I might not be streaming though, and ChatGPT has chosen a trade for me, if you guys remember. And I've dedicated myself to show all my trades on the stream. So if I'm not streaming this afternoon because of the holiday, then probably this trade won't take place if I'm not on stream. So, all right, Funded X, type it in, guys.
The songs are so fast, they come out so fast. The songs are so meta, how long can they last? Before we all hate them, before we all skip, I'm taking a chance.
The song is called The Songs Are So Meta.
So let's write another song.
It's a song about writing songs. Kazoo Solo Edition by Rip and Tear. That's so funny. It's like a 30-second song. That was it.
Tech bros in Stetson sipping.
Hold on. If this takes all day to rally, then that's just going to be what it does. Matt Yoda, first winner. Man, both times S&P rejected half cap with negative res, which was kind of what was expected with negative res. But we popped above briefly. We're not getting a lot of good leading indicators today from res. It's super choppy, up and down and up and down. Stocks are sort of all over the place. I guess holiday behavior, you know, normally it's going to be nice and strong or nice and weak, but up, down, up, down. Stocks are just sort of not picking a direction.
But the feds are bronc that don't take kindly to reins. One rate hike buck and it's goodbye games. I'll giddy up then eat the dust from all-time high to all heck I'm bust. 8-second glory then the buzzers are gone. Nasdaq's face down in the dirt where it belongs.
Nasdaq below MHP overnight, it just creates downward pressure when you break through it. So once that hedging flips from long to short, you start to see a little bit of selling pressure. You'll see it in the order flow. So, for example, here, MHP, you see how there's all that volume that stacks up at it? Hold on. MD, you got it. Okay, cool. Here, like once you get close to it, you see all that volume, and once you break through it, the volume is just chaotic and sporadic. So, like this morning, you see how once you break through it, volume is just chopping all over the place. You start to throw people into short trades that normally wouldn't be shorting because they have to chase that exposure. See right here? The minute you break through MHP, can you guys see on the chart? Can y'all see the difference here? And where the volume completely, put it here. Y'all can see this, right? Like the minute you cross that threshold, you can see there's like a line in the sand. Volume just changes. Right? You see that?
And that's how the market works, folks.
Nice and steady, nice and steady, nice and steady. And over here, it's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Volume just picks up, right? And gets crazy. Because that structure is exactly broken right here. So when you're on the downside of MHP, you just get sporadic, random, crazy volume as people are flip-flopping. And you force a lot of put sellers to start adding and aggressively trading just to hedge puts that are thrown in the money and things like that. And you're just going to see just traditional downward pressure below MHP, which is what you saw this morning. And there's not a lot of bullish volume to lift this market up today because of a holiday. So normally you would create opportunities like this, could create dips for bulls to want to buy. But the market right now is just sort of stabilizing at a lower spot, which is like the middle of the range from the rally up. What happens to the market crashing once it drops that low? No, not here. If we lose the bull zone bottom, then the market will crash out. So 499 is that sort of point of no return. And S&P, this 636 level pairs up at the same spot. If you lose bull zone with velocity, the Nasdaq will literally fall another 130 points. Nasdaq has no support underneath here until way down here. So it wants to hold this because it's a holiday and the market would lose control without this. Usually holidays try to stay stable even if they play a range. They would catch everybody off guard though, with nobody there to fight it off. Because of holiday. Who knows? But I mean, there's still Wall Street's still open. I mean, there's people still trading, but just fewer people trading. JC Trades. You are the next winner. Type something in chat. That was a good song. That was a really good song. I woke up my inner Texan. He's still asleep because it's cold. You are the wiener, JC.
Trapped in a cage, the 9 to 5's awake. Prop for my freedom, I'm sealing my fate. Rocket scooters call the light in the fray. Heart pounding hard, I'm breaking away.
One day out shivers, one day's a war.
You know what's like with my new clubs though? Like the driver's really good, but I'm gonna tell you, my favorite feel of all of it, dude, because I got Titleist irons as well. That's probably the best set of irons I've ever played on. So I'm just getting back into playing. I got the 250s, which are like wider heads. They're not like the newbie heads, which are the 350s, but they're not like pro level either. They're sort of like, you know, slightly more forgiving on the center face to like get my swing back. And then maybe I'll upgrade later. But dude, those iron hits were just smooth and no slice. Just I had a lot of fun hitting my irons last night. I think that was the star of the show. The blades are tough when you're getting back into it. Oh, 100%, dude. I told the guy at the store, I was like, I used to be really good, but I'm out of practice. And I'm going to play a lot of golf this year, and I don't want to embarrass myself in front of my friends. So I don't want to walk up with like clown clubs either, you know? Like oversized golf clubs. He's like, yeah, I get you. Let's go with the you're not going to embarrass yourself set with your friends. I always call them the clown clubs. Like big old heads on them instead of like, you know, normal ones. So I said that would probably embarrass me more than hitting poorly. Johnny says, don't worry, Johnny, we all sin. Oh no, I remember that guy. That was my girlfriend's doctor. Also her pool cleaner and her pizza delivery driver. I've seen that guy around the house a lot. As a matter of fact, I think he left his Harley keys over here at one point. Justin into. Walmart used to sell a John Daly driver. Really? Costco has those traveling products all the time. Costco used to sell a Bugatti scooter, electric scooter at some point. Their exclusive products like travel from store to store. That last song was really good. Oh yeah. That was Sir Darb, One Step at a Time. Oh, that song's a banger, yeah. Costco has Callaway sets? Really? I'm going to do a meetup at some point for you guys that are in Texas. We'll go to Austin or we'll go somewhere. We'll all just meet up and chill. We'll definitely like play golf one day somewhere. We'll go out and drink. We'll have a fancy dinner. We'll have like we'll rent something big and just chill. Do some fun Texas stuff. Maybe bar hop, maybe go ride go-karts, I don't know. Somewhere Center Rock Scooter Golf Tournament. That'd be fun. Trace and Matt did that actually in Vegas. I wasn't able to go because I had a prior engagement, but I was gonna go. They were doing they all went to Vegas to play golf. You want to join from Singapore? Come on over. All right, so it's 4 of you guys. One more. From here to here to here to here to here. Come on, let's get a W. W for win. We want a W for win. Let's get a W for win. Let's get it. Grandpa. Gramps. W for win. Let's get a W. Let's hopefully get a W-shaped move, right? Grandpa. The songs are getting harder and harder by the day in the stream. Oh yeah. Oh, Futures 420. I need to chat with you about the all right, so Mad Yoda, MD, Johnny Sins, Train with Justin, Grandpa, and FC Mike. You guys are the winners today of the contests. Giveaways. You guys know the drill. That was Fun to Next Rapids, right? All right, Slack's already gone. The idea is you're gonna go to our Discord and you go to the YouTube channel description. Discord is in there. The link is. Join the Discord. Go to the contest channel. Locate an admin in our channel name Slacks. Send them a message with a screenshot of your YouTube ID. That way we know that it's you. You need to have an account with ETF, an account with Fun to Next already, and then give him that email address you signed up with, and we'll get you your accounts ASAP. Today is a W day. Can we see it?
No one for play. No me surf the blessings every day. Salt in my skin, sun in my face. Yeah, today's a good day. Today's a good day, me can feel it. Sky so blue, me wanna steal it. The wind in my face, worries fade away. Today's a good day, yeah. Today's a good day. Yeah, today's a good day.
Yeah, from here on the stip, yeah, I grab long right here. Just in my Fun to Next account. You heard Johnny Sen started J trading too? He does everything. He's had every job on the planet. Wall Street Bang Bros. He probably has perfect entry in all of his trades, if you know what I mean. This pull-out is fantastic, yeah. All right, I love that song. Hold on, let's get this guy here. It looks like the Lance Garden Gnome is a go. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Hey. What's going on? What's going on? What are you getting? What are you in your pajamas and curlers? Are you What do you got going on today?
My mom, picking up my mom.
You have to look good for your fam.
You know how it is. You should tell chat how it really is.
Is she gonna just because she's gonna go, oh, so good to see you. Oh, you got fat. Oh, what's wrong with your face? Oh, what's wrong with your hair?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Your hair's thinning. Like, what's going on?
Yeah. So she's got to look as presentable as possible.
Didn't look like it, but this is the process.
Fuck, your mom's gonna tell me I got fat. Damn it.
No, it's either you're too fat or you're too skinny. I think mom's gonna say you're too skinny this time.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
That's good. My ego needs that, man. I'm going through it.
My mom.
I'm going through a tough time.
Nobody in the trading world can destroy Matt the way my mom can.
Does she watch the stream? No, I don't think she does.
No, she doesn't watch it. She's like, oh, Matt, lots of people. Okay, good. He's famous like me.
Oh God, your mom is so
my
much
mom
bigger.
has more subscribers than Matt does.
Your mom has more subscribers than Pat Whelan does.
That's true. She does. And she has a lot more views on each video than both of you combined.
Yeah. Who's her mom? I guess we can't dox your mom. Her mom's famous for something. What's her mom's channel? You want to tell me your mom's OnlyFans or what? I'm just kidding. We're just kidding.
She's an actress.
She's an actress,
and
yeah.
Singer, and she's done it since she was 8. So I walked Pickle, and I ran into my college sorority sisters. They live here. Like, one of them does.
Wait, sorority sisters what?
Yeah, the same, like, girl that was in my sorority back in college. She's lived here since 2019, and I didn't know. Yeah, so I ran into, like, another sorority girl that I knew, and she's like, yeah, the other girl also lives here. And I was like, what? How long have you guys been here? And she's like, yeah, we've been here for like 5 years.
Oh, in Houston?
No, in the neighborhood. They live here. They have one of those bigger homes. Okay.
We're gonna hang out with them or what?
Yeah. I do.
Very nice. So we found a guy that's gonna print the Lance Garden gnome for me for $300.
Okay.
You don't understand how funny that's gonna be.
How? What?
We don't have to put it anywhere, but we're gonna get it.
Why?
Look at this. It's gonna be a thing, guys. It's gonna be a thing. It's getting made for $300. It's gonna be so much fun. I gotta put it over there on my. I'm gonna put it right there, actually, not in my garden. It's gonna sit right there next to the skull.
Can you print my face on a garden gnome?
Oh, 100% I can. Look, we've got the designs, we've got the drawing, we got it. Look, there's the 3D model. There's all of it. Yep, the whole thing. There we go. The blue tunic and everything. Got him. There we go. So it's getting made. So this will be the prize, the pride of my collection of But shouldn't they put like an eye patch on him or something to be relevant? Because his eyes, he's blind these days. His eyes aren't dry enough. Yeah, that's true. What I said was, you know, his eyes will get wet enough if we put him in the garden. Pickle will just pee on him a lot. But I don't think I want to put that in the garden because I think I'm going to put that right here so it can be seen on stream. Maybe I should also, the guy has an Etsy shop. Maybe I can open up a storefront and get this guy some business. He can make a bunch of them if anyone else wants one. We should make it with a rocket scooter shirt on though. Is she hating it? She doesn't understand the joke.
No, I don't
Do
get
you
it.
understand the joke?
No.
Oh, okay. She doesn't get it.
Nor.
Oh no, this guy, he's worth
Yeah,
he's
I
worth $100
remember.
million, babe. He made $100 million trading. But also he wants you to buy his trading course because he needs to make $1,000 more. You know? Isn't that what you would do if you made $100 million? You're not even paying attention.
No. Nar.
Tell me about this.
Huh.
Guy made I've made $100 million trading. Also, buy my course for $10,000.
Is that how much it really is?
Yeah.
$10,000 for
Yeah.
a course?
Yeah. But let me ask you a question.
But how is it more than what you teach for $20 a month?
It's not. No, nothing's better than what we do. But my question to you is if you made $100 million, do you need to go make another $1,000?
No.
Like at all? Like, why do you need a job at that point? Why would you work at that point? You know
You'd
what I
be
mean?
investing in other bigger companies.
Yeah, exactly.
Um,
Exactly. You know what I mean? With that much money, the next thing you'd ever want to do is go get a sales job, pushing something for $1,000. You're in there, because $100 million is not a lot, but $100 million, $10,000 is definitely worth your time. It better be 500 times better with the value difference. Today is a good day. I love that song. Actually, I want to hear the other song. The One Step at a Time. That song is so good. Hey, thank you guys for typing W's in chat. Because I wanted to see the W rally. Don't forget to submit your song submissions, guys. We're going to be doing another songwriting competition. Probably at the end of this year, beginning of next year. Song submission channel, any AI song, rocket scooter themed, trading themed, meme themed, IDOC themed, whatever. Ask Bezos why they keep working. Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw Elon Musk stocking up vending machines with his vending machine business at some motels downtown in Houston. You know what I mean? He could turn $300 into $600 every month per vending machine, you know? That's worth his time.
One payout shivers when days of war. A steady beat rises from the floor. Soul on fire, I feel the surge grow. Step by step, where the wild winds blow. One step at a time, our hearts.
Yeah, I think I saw Warren Buffett at the front desk of a cashless washateria. You know, that's a good cash cow. He probably makes $100K a year on that business. He runs the front. Actually, Warren Buffett would probably do something like that. He's so low key. Nothing but invest. Actually, no. Let me start over. Warren Buffett, his original hustle was gumball machines. So, or either gumball or pinball machines. Something ball. Hold on. I think it was pinball machines, actually. One of the two things. Wasn't it one of the two, right? Pinball machines. So he used to sell individual bottles of Coca-Cola when he was a kid. He'd buy them in bulk and sell them individually. He would sell magazines and stamps door to door. He delivered newspapers. He started a business with a friend buying used pinball machines for $25, placing them in barber shops and splitting the profits with the shop owners. He eventually sold the business for $1,200. Kid's a hustler.
One step, one trade, one payout
I shouldn't toast my bread. When I toast it, it dries it out. Oh.
one day at a time.
No, that's good. You just need to toast it in a toaster. You didn't even toast it.
Put it in the little smeg.
No. Like toasting it is like toasting it. It's just like it's still white. Like toasting it like brown it up. You know what I mean?
Okay. But it's okay.
That's really good. So yeah, so Lifetime Black Friday is active right now. It's $1,500 off of the Rocket Scooter platform.
Yay.
Full price, $2,500 all in. And we do that pretty much once a year. And sometimes on occasion for a celebratory event, but that's the deal that it always is. So Black Friday is in. It lasts until Black Friday, by the way.
You guys will never understand the pain.
All right. Don't be fake out number 2. Give us some love. Give us the W. Give us the dub. Give us the rally. Monthly res greater than 0, res greater than 0. S&P picking up some steam at least to fill the gap would be nice. God, that song was dope. That's my team one. Okay, so there's a fix in production, guys. If you go to settings on the production server now, we released something today. I forgot to let y'all know about this. If you go to settings and you do chart layout autosave turned on, now all of your drawings will save no matter what you're doing. I don't know if the templates are going to save as far as that is. So let me go ahead and select my template. Oops. Okay. Let's see if that saves. Let me refresh the chart. So now all your manual drawings will auto-save when you have the auto-save feature selected. So if I draw from scratch, it doesn't remember the template. Okay. Last part. Okay, so I'm drawing an example really quick. I'm going to do this and send this to him. Nice little feature there. And I'm going to make sure I send that over like this. So when I click the year, I can modify this to whatever. Save as template. So this is my example template. I want to draw that way every time. Load up the chart. And that new default be saved with the auto save as well. And then we can close the lid on this task. Okay, cool. So the last part of this, so auto save, right? So now manual drawings are auto saving. It'll remember, like if I, let's see, 679, say that I move it here and refresh. Actually, I probably refreshed too fast. It's 2 seconds to auto save. 679, it should, yeah. So if I were to move this here, hold on, it'll remember my drawing. So if I move it here, 461, how often it auto saves? Oh, hold on. What is the auto saving schedule? Every update seconds. Also, see the auto save schedule is. So like example, I moved the drawing to here. Auto save is you go to profile, then you click on settings. On the global settings under chart, you're going to go down to the bottom and do chart layout auto save, and that's it. And so what it should do is remember where your manual drawings are. Some schedule is going to auto save, which it looks like it's every 2 seconds. So the platform updates the candles every 2 seconds. So you see how it's saved. What the hell was it? 69? I think it was at 69. So that's actually really good. It's really nice to see that. So essentially, it will remember your manual drawings, so you don't have to come back and redo any of your yellow lines, red lines, whatever. That's actually pretty nice. Good. Maintaining yesterday's. We're going to have something where historic data is going to be on the chart at some point as soon as we close the lid on this project. But now the final piece is that when I draw anything, it's default selecting template as default. What I want it to do to also save in the auto layout is that if I have my own template like this, that it also draws the template correctly every time. That way it'll save your drawing templates. You don't have to like fidget with the colors every time. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. These things are so freaking good. S&P going to fill the gap, that W-shaped move. I love it. NASDAQ. Would be nice if we moved this fast.
Can't believe I got these for free. I was like, whoosh. I'm just kidding.
I love these candy companies that are like, let me tell you my story. Like the guy on Instagram or whatever built this company, and he tells you his story. Like, whatever, bro. I had this shit when I was a kid. You fucking just copied it. We've all had sour strips and sour ropes. Like my story, I wanted to make this awesome candy or whatever. I'm like, they're not bad, but yeah, it's not. We had sour powers when we were a kid. You know what I mean?
So good.
Like, he's acting like him and his grandpa in like 1825 were like selling sour strips out of the back of a stagecoach or something.
How do you make sour strips?
I don't know.
Should I try?
But it's just Instagram marketing the same candy we had as a kid. And it's really good. But I don't really think you have a story. You know what I mean?
Mm-mm.
Like the old guy with the curly mustache, 1890, sitting there like pouring molds of this in his like sweaty ass barbershop. That's the guy that has a story about his candy. This is just like, it was good. Watermelon's pretty good. You know. This is more like I got high one day and I was like, bro, I want to make these.
I'm going to rebag them and sell them on the street.
We can market it on Instagram. Yeah.
Let me get ready to pick up my parents.
The story sells it better. Yeah. Okay. Y'all have fun.
What holiday is it?
Veterans Day.
Oh. Okay. Bye, guys.
Did we see the audition videos? No, we're going through them right now. Yeah, because they had a huge social media following. But the thing is it's a product of marketing. And I always remember seeing like a lot of people that are just remarketing the same things and getting big off of it. Energy drink companies are exactly the same thing. Like everybody has an energy drink. Nothing wrong with creating your own business, but we used to have sour powers when we were a kid. It's like exactly the same candy. They're good though. I'm addicted to the sour strips, I'm not gonna lie. Where's the tip of the W? Resilience greater than 0 up here. To finish out the day today. Fill the gap. S&P, once it fills its gap though, that's the big question. What's gonna happen? Wasn't I right on this W shape? Yeah, I was feeling good about that. Finally take some drawdown. The account that was down 7,000 is now up 4,000, which is good. I'm out of the hole on that one. Well, out of the hole for now if I hold. Same for Sour Patch Kids. Sour Patch Kids are good. You ate the sour strips? I don't know, man. I love sour candy. That's like my whole bag, though. I love sour stuff. I got all of y'all's audition tapes. We're going through them one at a time, and we're gonna let people know like after we watch them and stuff. It's just we need to block some time to just like, you know, every night to go through a handful of them. There's just so many to go through. They rot your teeth instantly. Oh, you could feel it, dude. All that acid on your teeth. Shit. Oh yeah. So no My Fun to TV today. Positive res with resilience now greater than 0. If it stays that way, which we don't know if it will. Supporting the open could go up to fill the gap all the way. Now S&P has gone to fill its gap. That is the exact move you'd expect with positive res. And if I was longing S&P, I would take my profit there and hold a runner on the event that it does break and keep going. So this is the place to take some profit from. Let me go ahead and take, I'm going to trim this down a little bit. I don't know if we get a big old rally out of this, but it would be nice. One more hour. We'll see in one more hour. So as soon as we close the lid on the last action item from this patch, which is the autosave drawings was the first one, and now autosave templates is the second one. As soon as we're done with that, we immediately are going to go to dynamic overnights being installed for automation, and then right after that, we're going to go into backtest module and historic hedge pressures and things, historic liquidity maps. Gap fill? Yeah, probably. Now, Nasdaq is not playing ball as much as the S&P was. Nasdaq is sort of just shit in the bed still, but we'll see what Nasdaq does for the rest of the day. I'd like to see it go all the way up to there. I'll be right back. Can we get round 2 to the rally? When passing an eval in Apex and logging back into Tradeify to activate your account, do you choose live or demo? And Garcia, it's still demo, yeah. Unless you go into a live account, which you will know you're in a live account because you'll go through like a dozen extra steps to get it, which is rare. If you just pass any sim-funded prop firm account and go funded, it's always still demo. Yeah. It's always going to be demo. Matt says, Matt Rockstar Traders, you recommend starting with the prep firm as a beginner and going through the boot camp? Those are exactly the two things we recommend for beginners. The boot camp is like $20. You're not investing a lot. You'll get a substantial amount of futures education, especially prop firm education. And prop firm is kind of a limited risk environment, which makes them really nice. You know, as you're getting started, futures are so risky, people have no gauge of it. The first day you jump in, you're jumping into a shark tank and people get overwhelmed very quickly if they do the wrong thing out the door. A prop firm is a limited, like, risk environment. So there's a lot of control. You go buy a prop account for $100 and you blow it up in 10 minutes. Well, $100 spent, you can reevaluate without losing all your money. So prop firm is a good way to get started just to get your feet wet in the industry. How are they affording payouts if we're trading demo and they're paying us? Have you guys not really done any of the homework on how prop firms work? There's more people lose than win, and therefore they make money off of the net. Just like it's the business model of a casino. Your feet are wet, but so are your pants. You've paid thousands of dollars for other courses, and $20 boot camp blows them all away. Glad you like it. Why no funded TV? Because of Veterans Day. Yeah, they decided to take the. They said no funded TV today, unless I'm behind on the announcements. They said no show today. Stock market's open, so I don't know why there's no show. There's always like, dude, it's because of I blame Top Step always for that. They sell so much Kool-Aid to people and don't educate people. There's so many people that's gotten the prop trading in the last 10 years that still don't even know that. Somebody was like, every single time I always made a post like funded next, better than Top Step, you know, check it out. You always get the Top Step fanboys coming there. Like, how do you know how are they making money at 100%, 0% split? And I'm just like banging my head on the table. I'm like, are you kidding? Top Step's making money because of a 10% split. There's not even a profit split. You know you're sim trading, right? There's no such thing as profit split. That whole split is a lie. It's not splitting anything with you. You're not even profiting anything. It's really a paycheck reduction. Split. They're not splitting shit. Like, it's like somebody promises you, hey, I'm going to give you $10,000 every month on a paycheck, but, you know, take 10% out. So you're just giving me a $9,000 paycheck. That's correct. I'm just not paying you 10% of it because I just don't want to. That's really what it is. And so every single time when I was like, Funded Next is great because they're 100%, 0% split. God, well, how are they making money at a 0% split? I'm like, nobody's making money on a 10% split. They're not making any money. You're not actually trading. Did you not know that? It's surprising to me how deep into the Kool-Aid people are to realize prop firm, you're just trading and getting a paycheck to trade. There's no profit split. You're just getting a payout reduction. So anyways, I always have to correct at least 2 or 3 people who say that. How do you know that they're going to blow, you know, they're going to go under? How are they making money? It doesn't make any sense. The firm's going to rug pull at 100% split. And I'm like, do you not understand how the margins of a prop firm work? There's no such thing as a split. It's all facade. So anywho, There's people, it's because people that probably never got a payout in their entire life, never hit the tax year where they got a 1099, had to report it. They don't know that it's not really trading. Blows my mind. So it's somebody that's just recycling through the prop environment the whole entire year. You get paid a wage to trade, and you wouldn't know that unless you ever visited your accountant with a 1099 from Top Step, and they're like, what's this? Oh, you just got, the 1099 doesn't say that you got $10,000 and you split it 90-10. It just says you got $9,000 of income. They just basically vaporize 10% of your payout. They just trim it off the top. It's a way for firms to lower your balance on paying for it. It's also regulation. It's a way to skirt regulation more than anything. If you say you're a 90-10 split, then you can actually sort of like be like a prop firm. You know, 100%, 0% is very risky because then it's like, wait, how are you making your money? It's to kind of emulate what real prop firms do in the sim-funded world. Just skip over that regulatory gray area. They want you to have a quote-unquote profit split in a live account or whatever, and then the sim account would probably... You're kind of spitting in the face of, yep, it's just a casino if you didn't have some kind of split. So MFF is bad now. MFF is probably the best prop firm right now. What time is market close? Normal time. Do I get the indicators at the course, Jeremiah? You don't. But if you buy the indicators, you get the course. You buy the course, you don't get the indicators. Indicators are $99 for the first month. It comes with the course for free. What's the split on all your live accounts? 80-20. My funded futures is 50-50. I'm not a big fan of it. Actually, I'm not a big fan of live accounts in general, to be honest. It's not worth, to me, it's not worth splitting money with anybody when I've got money to trade with. Do the prop firms use the money they have to pay out and their taxes losses? It's just if you're a company and you pay 1099, it just comes off your bottom line. So it's not taxable income, it's wage income. So the person that you paid pays the tax on that money, not you. So it's so that like the income that you make as a prop firm from the, like your payouts from the perspective of the prop firm, it's just passed through to the trader. So when they report their income as a business, they've got income coming in, they've got expenses going out. Payroll is an expense, so it just comes off their bottom line. My account is 50-50, but I have a different deal than most people get with my funded. Most people get like rinky-dink baby accounts. I got a big one. So again, not to say that I get something special, but I got something special. Mine's different. Remember, live programs are negotiable. Especially if you're a big, you know, audience, big visibility. I think that for the average folks, it's 90-10 maybe. Yeah. How big? Can't tell you how big. But I think it's 90-10 for the average customer. Why do you blow your account when in sim? You probably need some risk management control. If you can perform well, it's certainly negotiable. That's how you scale with the prop. Yeah. So overconfidence in trading. Like for example, overconfidence just being that if you are letting any kind of like emotional residual hang out with you. Like overconfidence is you're letting previous wins hang with you into your next trade. So you tend to become more reckless when overconfident. And the opposite of overconfidence is gun shy. You become more restrictive with your risk because of nerves and fear of loss. So like if you're extra fearful, you start to like trade irrationally tighter risk, whereas your overconfidence, like being your problem, you start to trade irrationally more reckless, less risk. And so that emotional sort of like cycling makes people just deviate from a strategy that is consistent. And so your job is to, despite feelings, just be consistent. If you feel like you're making dumber decisions, like you won 2 trades in a row, then now you're going to hit it hard with the profits and hit it 10 times as hard. And then you have 10 times as big of a loss, and then you freak out and spiral. Just the easy answer is just don't do that. Every new trade, treat it like it's a new trade. Treat it like the moment before you went to bed and you woke up as a whole new day, right? Between the two events. A new trade, think of it as a whole new day. It's a brand new day, nothing this morning mattered, and sort of like stay the same course on what you do without feeling anything on either extreme. If I lose 3, 4, 5, 6 times in a row, I'm not like, okay, let me just trade small because I'm losing a lot. Because I'm losing a lot shouldn't affect my future trade, because they call it the hot hand fallacy, or the gambler's fallacy, wherever, not gambler's fallacy, it's called hot hand fallacy or winning streak fallacy. Because you make 3 free throws in a row, you feel like you're on a hot streak that the fourth one's going to matter, or fourth one's going to have a higher probability of sinking because the first 3 did. But in all statistics, it doesn't. Your additional confidence doesn't make you perform better. It's technically speaking, over infinite amounts of time, overconfidence will make you perform worse. So believing you're on a winning streak is actually detrimental to your performance. Maybe not every time, but there will be that one time out of the set where you do something stupid because you feel that way, and then your losses are slightly higher. Whereas if you just didn't believe that, your statistics will stay the same. So because you're not opening the door to additional risk or control because of your feelings, then that's really where you are going to be. So the idea is, don't pretend that you're like, when you're on a streak, winning streak or losing streak, pretend that streaks don't exist and tell yourself they don't exist. Also, don't say, well, I lost 4 times in a row, I better win this one. Don't think that either. Math doesn't listen to anything like that. Just hit each trade, knowing your odds, and just trade normal. I'll lose 4 times in a row. I'll trade the 5th time the same as if it was the first time. I always scale my position based on my current net lick anyways. So my net lick will tell me my position size. That's my adjustment if I'm on a losing streak. Naturally, my account size is smaller. I'll naturally be trading smaller, but not because of a losing streak, but because it's a function of the account size. So basically, I just don't sit here and I try not to feel any sort of way about the past trades. Like I took a loss this morning. I'm not sitting here like, oh, I'm scared of losing again, right? It's a $2,000 loss on a $106,000 account. Not gonna cry myself to sleep. As a matter of fact, I can lose $2,000 5 times today and still walk away feeling pretty much like nothing happened. And that's how I get you the roulette table. Yeah, like eventually your overconfidence, you know, the house edge will realize and you'll lose it all. You know. Yeah, discussion having 5 prop accounts of 1,000 is better than 1 live account with 5. Their argument is exactly the same. I know mathematically it's the same. Mathematically, it's not the same. On the surface, it's the same total value, but what's missing from that equation that the prop firms don't like to tell you so that you don't figure out is the opportunity cost of each one. 1 live account of $5,000 is not replenishable. You lose it, you're done. 5 prop accounts of $1,000 are replenishable at $50 a piece or whatever the cost of them are. So you can take large risk, or sorry, you can take large bets with low risk and replace it when you fail quickly versus the 5,000 you have. An example is if an account, if the market's just falling, and I brute force is a very viable technique. And again, a lot of people do it. Pass evals. Market's falling, right? You want to pass some evals. Say they're 50 bucks a piece. And you buy 5 and then you long, and then you buy 5 more and then you long, and then 5 more than you long, and 5 more than you long, and 5 more than you long. And each of them's 50 bucks. We have 25 times 50 is 1250, right? That you spent. And these blew up, and these blew up, and these blew up, and these blew up, and then these went up in profit. And then they go funded. And then of those 5 that go funded, you do the same thing. One of them you buy, one of them you buy, one of them you buy, one of them buy, one of them you buy, and then that blows up, that blows up, that blows up, that blows up, and this one makes money. As long as this one made $1,250, you have profited on the endeavor with no strategy whatsoever. Now, you're not going to really trade like that, but you can trade like that. The math is actually that, is that you can actually lose almost all of them if the one that wins offsets the cost of what you spent. And the math is really that. My code isn't working on my funded. It works, it just doesn't give a discount. So with one $5,000 account, you could long one contract, one contract, one contract, one contract, and one contract. And you might blow up the whole account. Whereas you can't keep throwing money at it. You have a limited amount of capital to play with that live account. At some point, you run out of capital and you blow up. But in the eval side, beyond the point of blow up with that $5,000 account, you can keep buying evals as much as you have money in your pocket. And because they're dirt cheap, that sort of like return that you can get is much better in that sense than the live. Now, the live benefits are better because you get taxed slightly better, but then the small size of the live account doesn't even matter. You get a $20,000 or $10,000 or whatever $1,000 account once you go live. You're making pennies on that, where the 20% tax difference between 1099 and a 1256 doesn't even really matter. When you might net 20 or 30 grand for the year, maybe that's not a big deal to you. You're talking like a $3,000 to $5,000 difference in taxes, not a big deal. So pro gambling's tactic right there. The idea is that the return is so big. It's kind of like if you were flipping coins, the odds were 20 to 1. You had a 90% chance of failure, but it was 20 to 1 if you won. And so you would keep playing and keep playing and keep playing, and it's a $1 to play, $1 to play, $1 to play, and then 1 out of 10, you win 20. You lose, make it all back. And a lot of people use that brute force technique inside of trader funding programs because it works. Only when their accounts are cheap, like when they have these 80 and 90% off sales, brute forcing is an actual better use of your time and money than actually trying to just play the stock market. And a lot of people figured that out and realized that the brute force technique saves them money on getting a bunch of funded accounts than actually sitting there slowly trying to trade them like normal. Basically, brute force them when eval, trade serious when funded. So that idea is that in the live account, you can only go so far until it hits 0, but the prop account, you can go as far as you have money. And at 90% off Apex, when the accounts are like $15 a pop or whatever, you can literally martingale yourself into 20 funded accounts for like $2,000, just randomly longing. Like, you want 20 funded accounts, you can do it in a day. What's up?
Hair post roller.
Looking solid. Hey, Pickle. What's up, boy?
Here goes attack of the face.
Yeah.
Right. Bye.
Right. Oh, y'all have a good day today. Are you taking him with you, I guess?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, take him there to see your dad.
I need to take him. What do you have? What do you hide?
What is he? Is this a bone?
Yeah. There it is.
Oh my gosh. He remembers. Hair is looking great, babe. So I give the same breakdown, but don't use prop firms or discussion. Was there an advantage of having 5 $1,000 account instead of a single account for 5,000? The difference would be leveraging on how much you can trade. I would say, is there an actual? So if you had 5 real $1,000 accounts versus 1 real $5,000 account, what's the difference? So when you're talking about that in real trading accounts, there is a difference in that you're going to have like a $500 minimum, or else you'll get auto liquidated probably in some of these. And so at $1,000 each account, now this only is real accounts. I'm trying to find small differences. You're right. In this scenario, they're mostly the same. $5,000 is much farther away from your liquidation point. So you have such a tighter drawdown, which means your loss limit is the difference between the two. So you can only lose $500. So if you're trading 1-to-1 trades, the scalability is your daily loss limit 1-to-1. So an example is if I have a $1,000 account, but my broker makes me maintain $500 minimum to trade, then I can only lose 500. That's my MLL. Pretend like a prop firm would have a maximum loss limit. That's all you can lose. So per day, that's also the max you can lose. And therefore, if you're trading a 1-to-1 account, you can only make $500 a day on a 1-to-1, sorry, risk to reward ratio, reward to risk ratio. So I can only scale a $1,000 account at the rate at which I'm willing to lose. Whereas at the same 1-to-1 scenario, I can risk $4,500 to get to my minimum, so I can grow $4,500 a day versus $1,000. So scalability is important for the same ratio of risking all of your account in one trade. You can scale a bigger account more because of that loss limit. Another thing is that you're allowed to trade more contracts based on the more money. That's another reason that you can scale faster. Not that you would. If you keep all of that equal, your trades will grow much faster with the bigger account. But you're going to treat them the same because you can split up the $1,000 account to trade, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 1 each, or you can trade your big account 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The loss is the same. If you stop loss right here and you bought 1 contract in each of the 5 accounts or 5 contracts in the 1 account, the total loss is the same. But the total loss, you'll lose one of your $1,000 accounts, say if 2 of them blow up, and here you'll just lose money on those 2. So speaking of like what's better, right? I personally think there's 2 arguments. That's a great conversation. If you're learning how to trade, $5,000 accounts is infinitely better than one $5,000 account if you're not profitable. If you're profitable, a $5,000 account is infinitely better than 5 $1,000 accounts because of the limits. The reason I say this is because the psychology is where you break that tie there. The psychology is as follows. Your account balance is here, right? And here's 0. I always tell people is like, whenever you finally learn about yourself in trading, it's not when you're making money. It's like when you start to see how close to 0 you are is when you start to freak out and pray and cry and, okay, I'm fine. Oh, God, I'm losing again. Oh, God, it's terrible. Oh, whew. I'll donate to charity. Please, get me out of the hole. I promise I'll be good. I'll be a good person. Okay, whew. You know what I mean? Like all of that coping shit that you do happens right there when you're close to 0. So that experience that you get, those experience points, you're leveling up your character. You get a lot of experience points close to 0. So with $5,000 accounts, you actually can go through this journey of blowing up 5 times versus one $5,000 account, you only go through the journey once. So does that make sense? When you're trading 5 smaller accounts, each time you go through that journey of gaining experience is crucial to your development, right? So when atheists become believers at that point, yeah. So the point I'm saying is that every time you get close to 0 is where you actually are learning the trading game. This is where you're developing your emotions and all the stuff you're working on. That's where it's developed. But with one $5,000 account, you really only take that desperation, grief journey one time and then you're out. It's better to have 5 experiences over 1 anytime. So if you're not a profitable trader, trading small accounts and getting close to 0 and trying to make an account survive is the actual skill set you're trying to achieve, being close to 0. And don't copy trade those 5 accounts. Yeah. So if we're comparing them side by side, that's better. But the other side of the coin is if you're a profitable trader, you don't need to subdivide your accounts. You just want to scale the account as much as you can for the total balance you're trading with. You can't scale $1,000 accounts like you can a $5,000 account because the position limits are based on per account. Now, while you will get the same total trading size, each account could potentially blow up and then that account is lost for good. Like if you fall $1,000 and that account blows up, then it's done. But in the other account, you can draw down $1,000 and still recover it, and that $1,000 isn't done. So because of that, you get better scalability. Let me repeat what I said. If here's where you start, and here's where you lose $1,000, right? And you have your one year $1,000 accounts blows up here, and it's done because you bought one and it blew up, and you're done. But in your $5,000 account, right? You can buy one contract and it can draw down to here. This will immediately vaporize your $1,000. You're never getting it back. This will just draw you down $1,000 and you could actually get it back. So this has a higher probability of recovering funds where this is a point of no return. So in the sense of if you're profitable, you always are going to want this because your odds are better. You have a higher chance of making money because you have the option of, well, this drawdown and you lost it, this drawdown, and there's a small probability you get it back. Better odds, better scalability. So when you're actually making money, you're going to want a bigger account. No My Fund of Futures today now. Masterclass on prop firms? Yeah, no problem. Prop firms is math. Like most people think prop firms is just trading well. A lot of times it's math. Anytime prop firm has a 90% off sale or a very good value to you, you can brute force yourself to the finish line. As long as your payout offsets the cost of what you put in, then that's really all that matters, right? And so I teach this in my trader funding program masterclass that I teach. So anybody still trading? I'm still long, by the way. I've been long since bulls on bottom. So the bigger account affords you more opportunities to trade, to cost average in, to hold through drawdown. The small accounts discreetly will lose that money permanently. And so if you have $2,000 and you lose $1,000 because one of the accounts blow up, you have two $1,000 accounts. One of them blows up, one of them succeeds. To recover the lost funds, you have to double the account that survived, which is get 100% growth, like off of that account that blows up. So on a percent basis, each time you blow up, you have to get bigger and bigger and bigger. So an example is if you had 5 $1,000 account, you blow up, and then the last one trades up. The last one needs to make 500% for you to break even. Now, in the same math is the same in the $5,000 account, but you're not having to. The first contracts you put in are still doing work. My longs are taking off, baby. Is this the 100K real money challenge? Yeah, that's the one on the screen. ChatGPT randomly picks a time for me to trade, so I don't get to choose when I trade. ChatGPT picked another time for me to trade today, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be streaming, so I'm not going to be able to trade. It shows 1:42, which is in an hour, and I'm about to end the stream in a little bit. Sorry, let me let you guys. My P&L here. All right, is this a good time to take profit? Resilience is positive. I think I'm going to take profit on this. And call it. All right, we'll call it a day, y'all. We had a good time today. That account that was down 7,000 is now up 8,000, so that's good. That was the red one from earlier. I just basically closed out just now. But we overshot to pre-market highs, so might as well just call it a day and go have some fun. Who will draw the fans? I don't know. Somebody will have to. This way is up. That's good, man. That W shape, like I said, this is how strong Rocket Scooter tools are. Didn't falter, didn't support. Market did this, market did that. I jumped right back in. DD support, bull zone support, 499 support. I told you guys this morning, if we break this, it's going to crash. So the market wants to hold that because I still think it's bullish. So there we go. Well, guys, that was fun. How come I don't announce my trades? I did announce that trade. I 100% announced that trade. I announced all those trades. I sat here for like 10 minutes on the stream, long in evals this whole time. Bulls on bottom, bull zone bottom. I said I'm long in a bunch of evals, long in a bunch of evals. I'm long in my big accounts right here. Yeah. I'm still long. When the market did this, I said I'm still long and said that. I'll move funded next. I need to do funded next template so I can have all my DOMs and funded next on the screen so that you guys can watch me trade my funded next as well. The thing is I only have one instance of Tradeify open and I was saving it for this, but what I'll do is I'll do the web version for my real challenge account and then I'll do funded next DOMs on the screen. That way y'all can see that a little bit better. It broke a little bit. So what indicates a break for you? I would say that for here, anytime the market loses structure like it did here, it gets crazy. I usually like when we return to structure, I usually call it a day. Like if normally this was the long and it didn't play out and it dipped and came back to there, I never am like, okay, maybe it'll play out now. On these B setups. On the A plus setups, I always will. Bull zone, DD, always should back into them. But these are B setups to begin with. Now, the structure has changed for potential rally. I just usually tell myself that I got lucky. I dug myself out of a hole and I'm good. I could still trade today with the same mechanics at the open. I just don't for the B setups just because B setups are more discretionary than anything. While resilience is finally good and nice and tidy here, resilience is a trade from open to close, which we did see on the S&P, and the S&P did overshoot. So Nasdaq still has some room to go, but we are also below MHP, which is likely to be some kind of hesitant like resistance there. S&P just blasted straight up like this, so now I'm kind of like, that looks like it exhausted the move. So with that being said, with things being as weird as they were, and VIX on the edge, I don't have a lot of confidence in this B setup. Although by the end of the day, we could be way up there. I'd much rather miss out on it. Normally, when I fight my way back to green, I'm usually like, you know, unless it's an every single time trade, I don't need to attack it, so I'll probably call it. You're positioning for bringing the DOM back. Wait, which DOM? This one? Let's do it. Showed the DOMs they made the money on. Well, I'm trading on like 15 different accounts, so I got a whole screen full of DOMs. So, no, each one of them is separate. These are all individual accounts. I'm just passing as many evals as I can before Funded X changes their rules. That's the goal here. If there is one more trade, it's open support to close. There is an interrupt in the way. We are below MHP. MHP would probably be the exhaustion point of the move, but this right here was just, we just went straight up, right? And I don't think we're going to sell off or anything, but what I like to do is just wait if there is a second opportunity to take it. Please show the active trades on the screen. There's like 15 different accounts. So I always will have something on the screen, but I recently always had my Tradeifys on the screen, but now the Tradeifys are gone because I went live. So I'm in between Tradeify live and some funded. So they took the accounts away. They canceled all my funded accounts. And they're going to give me a live balance, but I have like 1 to 2 weeks before I get the account. I just didn't show up to work today. Prepped, with new DOMs. I wasn't prepared. Like once I got the stream rolling, I was like, oh, you know what? I should probably do funded next on the screen now in the desktop app. So I got to get it set up for tomorrow. Show the DOM I just made the money on. There's nothing in the DOM. The DOM is empty. There's nothing there. I'm flat on the position. You want me to show you the P&L of the one I made the money on? Here, let me just run a report real quick. Then I gotta go. The DOM is empty, so there's nothing to show on it. Here you go. This is this account for this week or whatever. The one from today that made whatever 7,000-8,000 bucks. This, if I show today, it only counts today. So this counts last night and the day before. So just this one account, just in 2 days, made P&L was 18,000 2 days. So whatever it was today, what is it? 7,000, 8,000. I made 10,000 yesterday in this account, and I made 8,000 in this account today. So that's the one that was on the screen. So that's just yesterday plus today. That's it. Is that cool before I go? Anything else you want to see? Matt said poor initial trades on your sim account. That pop netted you 160 after a huge drawdown for the winning based on your strategies. Good stuff. Hey, Matt, just do the boot camp, man. We start again in January. You'll have a really good time, I feel. At least as far as getting your feet wet in the futures game. Risk management, position management is a big portion of what we teach, and hopefully you'll have a good time with that. What's up? Hey, Joel's in here. Tradeify prop will soon consolidate all the accounts into one workspace, you think? Interesting. That'd be nice. That would be really nice if they did that. They need to do that like they do in Ninja, because that'll give them such a huge edge over Project X if they do it. All right. Are we done? The guy that was like, can I see it? You can show the P&L from the trade you just made. I did. That is the trade I just made. Can it show me your last 3 years tax returns? Damn, guys. I kind of don't want people to know how I make money outside of trading. I have all these other businesses too. I sell garden gnome statues on the side. I'm kind of very secretive about that. So I kind of don't want people to know that. I'm very secretive. How's the student discount give you? It's $20 for the platform, and bootcamp is free if you're a student. $20 total. That's it. So if you're a student in high school or a student in college, or you are taking night classes as a working adult, whatever, if you're enrolled in any kind of classes whatsoever to enhance your education, we give you a massive discount because I believe in education. So I believe it's important to focus on your education for your family and everything. Make a little extra money for yourself in the future is always dependent on education for most people. So last thing I do is I give you basically a tax break for that. So it makes your education more affordable because I feel like that's more important than trading. So anybody, if you're in high school or you are in college or even taking night classes, you qualify. We subsidize the platform like crazy until you're done. I've been trading for 15 years. Hey, ICT, yeah, you never heard back because I'm overwhelmed with Discord messages and I have to go through them one at a time. I've got hundreds of unanswered messages from this week. Student discount, you message me your driver's license or your ID, your student ID, and proof of enrollment or tuition bill or something that's current. If you're a high school student, just show me your driver's license because if you're under 18, you're in school. If you look back on all your live trade videos, you lose most of the time. That's not true. Then pop up all these winnings now. Wow, I know, right? It's crazy. It's crazy how P&L doesn't lie. It's insane. Isn't it crazy? Like somehow I just magically make money. How do I do it? Even if I had some magic sauce system that I did magically secretly off screen, I still make the money. So what are you trying to say? What am I supposed to tell you? My world record payout coming from Fund to Next. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Here, let me Photoshop some results really quick. Here's one of my Fund to Next accounts right now. Again, I'll show you all of them. This one, like I said, I have $300,000 sitting in Fund to Next. Here's one of them. This one is up 104,000, but I lose all the time, dude. Like literally all the time, except for when I make $100,000 in a month in one account and 200,000 in the other three. So, but I lose all the time though. But it's just weird how I magically pull up money. Now this P&L, this account's taking a little bit of risk. The P&L is a little wobbly. I took some drawdown in some of them, but managed you all right. Enhance, hold on. I know, right? It's so weird. You watch all the streams. Apparently all I do is lose, but according to my tax return, all I do is win. So I don't know which one is more believable. I just Photoshopped this real quick, you know, in the 3 seconds since you asked me, I whipped up this whole thing in Photoshop, but there you go. You cool? I think you just don't pay attention. I spend most of my, I do win most of my time. As a matter of fact, I haven't had a losing day since the first week of September. So you've just been going up and up and up and up and up. Like in my funded accounts and all of my trading accounts, I haven't lost. This is going on almost 3 months without a losing day. So I don't know if you say I lose all the time. I may take drawdown in one account, but that's, I'm not just trading one account. I'm trading a lot of accounts. So there you go. Questions? Questions, concerns? I should only count what I do on stream. What the hell are you talking about? I should only count what I do on stream. Some days on streams I do poorly. Some days on streams I do okay. Overall, I pretty much do okay most of the time. Yeah. Any more questions? Do I do Photoshop bootcamp? Yeah, I teach you how to Photoshop things very quickly. Like, I'll have you Photoshopping entirely beautiful, believable things like this in like 5 seconds. Check YM. I got you, man. Two of them are 100K, two of them are 50Ks. So there you go. There's the stats. The stats on this one weren't as good as I normally trade, 64%. But, you know, fucking Trump and his bullshit tweets obviously caused a little bit of a ruckus in this account. So this one's up $104,000 of profit. Yeah, and I'm currently 50K away from being the world record payout holder, payout at Funded Next, but all I do is lose on stream, which is weird. Do I trade order flow? I do not. I trade only the Rocket Scooter, Frank. That's all I use is my own platform. I use nothing else. That's it. Footprint chart or heat maps? Nope, nothing. I use only this. Only this. Yeah. The same guy from 2 weeks ago ends up getting banned because he makes a new account every week. If it's the same guy, he's some like small-time YouTube streamer. We kind of ruined his life, you know, by existing. They try to come at me one time. They regret that decision every single day, and they watch us grow 1,000 times bigger. And then they just now lurk. They don't stream anymore or anything. They just lurk in jealousy, and, you know, they're still coming at you. This same language they used to use back in the day. Person's been stalking me since like 2020. Same guy. Is it Matt Kors? No, it's not Matt Kors. I said I knew exactly who he was. Oh, yeah, no. Which is great because I'm glad he gets to sit here and look at what success looks like and then regret every single decision they ever made to ever come at me for the moment they did. No, that's the person that threatened my kiddo. Threatened to break into my house and rape my kid. That's that person, yeah. Yeah, we sort of ended them for that. It was weird. So, but hey. Yeah, weirdo. Unfortunately, I can't talk about it. I'd love to tell you all about it, but it's just what it's like being in limelight. But other people though just have this problem with other people. Yeah, we get some weirdos in here. I'd have a 7-year-old. That's correct. I have a kiddo. Why I'm still pumping? Oh, DVD. Hold on. Let's do it. Hold on. Do I even have YM futures on here? What's the ticker? YMC 25. Bum, 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 bum. I don't have YM futures. I didn't think I did. Nope, I don't have it. I think I don't know why I don't have it. Hold on. YMZ25. Apparently, I don't subscribe to that data personally. A kiddo with eye doc? No, not yet. Not yet. Yeah, I only have the CME group. I don't have YM, so. I thought I bought the entire package, but I guess I'm cheap. I never upgraded. I need to go get CBOT and Comex and NYMEX and all the others. How to access the boot camp? Oh, here it is. Here it is. And I understand there's a lot of people out there that don't show their trades and stuff. And right, you get to question everybody, right? Even me, like, I'm not even immune to that. Question me. What exchange is our Dow Jones futures on? CME Group, I think. But I don't know why I don't have the full bundle. I think I just have bought that really confuses me why I don't have it. But I don't think I bought per ticker. Maybe I did. Is it CBOT? Maybe it is CBOT. Maybe that is. Oh, CBOT. Okay, that's why. CBOT. But it's under the CME umbrella, but it's not under the CME data umbrella. So you'd have to buy the separate CBOT package, I think, for that. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not included. I must not make enough money for a shot. I don't. But there's the link so that you can check out. I can just run DIA if you want to see, watch YM. Let's just run DIA since it's tracking. Yeah, look at this, dude. We're at Dow Jones today, just straight up. That's insane. But you guys are all, like I tell you, question everybody, including me. Question everything. There's nothing wrong with questioning. But when somebody questions you and then you show them and they question you again and you show them, you know they're just trolling because of jealousy or whatever. I get it. But there's going to be people who don't show their stuff. Feel free to question them. But anytime you want to see it, like I'll just bring it on the screen and show you, like, Just because I don't have room for it always on the screen, that's mostly just because, and I mean, I'm very transparent about this. You know, I don't have space on the screen to show everything y'all want to see, unfortunately. Doesn't mean it's not real. It just means, you know, I make money leasing out my screen real estate to prop firms. And every square inch of this screen is worth $20,000 to $50,000 a month of advertising space. So as much as you can call me a sellout if you want, I don't have a lot of space on the screen because people rent space from me on the screen. They pay a lot of money for it. So unfortunately, I've only left myself with this little bit of window. As a matter of fact, if I could squeeze out like this, I could probably make $50,000 more a month with that. It's crazy how marketing works, but at least I'm transparent about everything, including that. So unfortunately, as much as I'd love to have 10 DOMs on the screen, I make it as educational as possible with as much, you know, traditional marketing as possible. And, you know, I would be kind of a piece of shit if I didn't fully disclose that. And I have to legally. I have to disclose endorsements and promotions as being paid promotions. It's in the disclaimer of the YouTube. But in reality, that's why there's not more stuff shown on the screen. Not because I'm a bad trader, because boy, this real estate is a very nice little cash cow for me. So, yeah. You remember when in social media marketing, if you're on any kind of business, you pay per views, you pay per impressions. We get 1 million views a month on this channel, so obviously it's a very, you know, it's the going rate of social media marketing. It's not like it's out of the ordinary. If I was selling shoes or whatever, if I had 1 million views on my channel and I was a running person, I could sell screen space to Nike to sell shoes. Just, you know, additional extra stream of revenue. This has become the afternoon stream. Yep, I gotta go. We're gonna hang out with IDOC's parents today. But at least I'm honest with you guys. I hate being dishonest. I feel like y'all wouldn't buy any of my bullshit anyway, so I was making something up. So I better be honest with y'all. But with that being said, I also employed 22 people. I've changed the lives of a lot of people that didn't have jobs, and I gave them jobs. I take care of them and their families. We build Rock Scooter for you guys. I mean, I don't just sit here and swim in Rolexes with all the money. I put it to good use, making stuff that we all benefit from. So, at least, that being said, I try to do good things with it. It was like the market turn for the last 1.5 hours. Do you want it to come down? Good luck with the trades today. I'm lucky I dug out of the hole. I bet on the DE band bull zone, which was kind of nice, and dug out of a hole. Now I'm flat. But anyways. Tradeify shows P&L live in a line, just like P&L you claim. Yeah, but I'm trading in like 5 different places. So I could show one thing live if you want, but what about my funded, all the other ones I do? I can't just put everything in a line. They're in like 4 different platforms. I got Rhythmic, I got Tradeify. I got Tradeify open for my funded. I got Tradeify open for Funded Next. I've got Rhythmic open. Got TradingView open for my own personal account. So I've got like so many things open. I got 4 platforms open every single morning when I trade. Fortunately, I can't throw it all up there, but my current challenge is what's on there. And this is what I'm committing to showing on the stream. Like, I never show my real personal trading account on stream. I don't trade it on stream. Doesn't mean I don't do it. It's not part of the stream. Right now, I'm doing a random account challenge, which exactly what you asked for is on the screen. Account number, balance, P&L, that's it. Just because I do other stuff doesn't mean I owe you anything for all the other stuff I do. I can do other things. But, you know, For me to show something on the screen, you have to pay me for it. And if they're not going to pay me, I'm not going to show it on the screen. Easy as that. I'm not lying. All right, I got to go. At the stage as big as we are, somebody wants me to trade their products on the screen. Well, they're going to pay monthly for that. I could build a platform but can't figure out how to show P&L live like others do. Oh, well, I guess you're going to have to just use your imagination. I get the Pine Tree and other traders do it, but when you're as big as we are, I sell my screen space. And I'll have to show it.